Way, the Truth, the Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Good about I'm looking like it real bad.
Are you ready for that boat experience again? The Sea Champion and the Embassy say, book with us for that unforgettable boat ride experience. Sea Champion leaving from King's Wharf, San Fernando, and the Embassy leaving from Breakfast Shed, Port of Spain, or Westside Trinidad. For more information, call 399-5959, 281-4723, or email us at coralvisiontT@gmail.com. Book now and reserve your cruise.
Hey, that boat I look like it as well.
Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline, production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe
Trinidad and Tobago.
Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
From the street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so Trinidad and Tobago, we are back. Right, I hear myself good? Nice. I think so. Right, so we are back. Thank you very much, Robert, and nice, what you call a program director. On the ball, on the pulse. Boop, boop. So, guys, we are back. It's Monday morning right here on the Street 919 FM. We inside 7:05 a.m. And I asked people to call out to Rundown. Says, I don't know if anybody called. That means that nobody went to the expo. Anyhow, just to tell you guys that it was... Oh, sorry. Oh, my gosh.
Yes, Village called and said that he needs to thank the UNC for the helping him.
Let me say good morning to my wonderful Member of Parliament, Mr. Terence Dial Singh, that I love so much. Good morning to Mr. and Mrs. Dial Singh. And, of course, I want to tell you that we love you, love you. And he had a little camp for a couple children in his constituency, you know, by his office. And after they went to the zoo, to the expo, and he carried them all over the place. And if you see them, they like themselves. So I want to thank him very much. Good morning to Shane Budu Singh and the entire office staff of the St. Joseph constituency. Good morning to all of you guys. A job well done.
So we back up.
We back up on our Facebook and YouTube. Robert, I need to protest for me to get to this. I could use this. I want to put up my Facebook, the Facebook and YouTube there. Could I do that? Yeah. Bruce, you will do that? Which one? I don't want to get in trouble here, nah? Oh, Lord. I getting old, you know. I can't take no buff. As I get out of the start to crumble and go down. You remember Sesame Street when the man put the ruler in his pocket, he started to walk and go down? You remember that? Right. So Trinidad and Tobago, again, let me say thank you very much for that wonderful expo. And I'm leaving it right there. UNC, all you need to get a life. Everything, all you have to... Oh, gosh, boy. Gosh. Hope's neighbor on girl's death. I called cops, no one came. The woman who police say confessed to beating and strangling a 7-year-old girl before leaving the body in a shack to go out was once a caring, loving person who wanted to give the child a happy life. 3 months ago, however, The 25-year-old woman became withdrawn and careless and was warned about the way she treated Mackenzie Hope. And when she threatened to kill the child and then end her own life, neighbors attempted to intervene, and neighbor Michelle Alexander, 46, lives closest to the house where Hope was found at the end of a muddy track, surrounded by bushes off number 7 Road, Palacico. In an interview with the Express yesterday, Alexander said she contacted the police Child's Protection Unit, but no one came. I called the station twice, and I called the Child Protection Unit. I didn't want them to take the child away. I wanted them to help her, but no one came. That was about 3 weeks ago when she started talking about killing herself and the child, she said. Efforts to contact the CPU yesterday for comment on this claim were unsuccessful. Alexander said she also attempted to help the woman by inviting them to her home. She said neighbors would assist by giving the woman and child meals. I didn't like how she was keeping the child. She wouldn't brush her hair and she wouldn't bathe her. I would bring them over and ask if I can help out. This woman was always caring for the child. Well, but about 3 months ago, something happened. She started acting strange, she said. Alexander said the woman began talking to herself and walking around. Something happened. She started acting strange, she said. Hold on. Right.
Sorry about that.
She said the child's grandmother, Brenda Prasad, worked hard to help the woman complete the wooden shack she was building. I feel like we all failed her. I failed her. We could have done more. Why didn't the police come when we called? This child would have still been alive. What kind of society are we living in? This beautiful child is now dead, she said. Neighbors said they saw the woman on Friday afternoon when she walked out of the muddy track to get to the roadway. She was smoking a cigarette and crying. No one asked her what had happened. Later that night, the woman allegedly confessed to beating and strangling little Hope. She was detained at the scene on Friday night and was being held at the Santa Flora police station yesterday. A troubled life. The Express learned the woman dropped out of school at age 15 and became a mother at 17. The father was not involved in raising the child and had never seen her, according to relatives. The young woman raised the child on her own with the child and had of her mother, a security guard. She then became involved with another man and moved to Claxton Bay, where she became pregnant with her second child. That baby, a boy, lived for 2 months. He died from a lung infection. The father of that child also left. Relatives said the woman suffered from depression and was admitted to the psychiatric ward at the San Fernando General Hospital. She was treated there for 3 weeks and then returned to her family's home in Palo Seco. The woman's mother assisted her in constructing a one-room shack on state lands off number 7 Road. The house had no electricity supply and was unfinished. The woman never worked and relied on help from her mother, who was a mother of 4 and grandmother of 4. She also turned to male friends for help, including the man who picked her up after the child was killed. The woman never prescribed medication for her mental health problems. The Fateful Day investigators say they are preparing a file to be sent to the Director of Public Prosecution for advice on how to proceed with the case. The woman told investigators that at 4 p.m. on Friday, she left with a male friend who came to take her to a supermarket. She then went for a drive and had ice cream and then requested to be taken to a mosque in the Pran's Gardens, Claxton Bay. When she asked to speak with the imam, it was there the woman made a confession, police were told. She asked the religious leader to accompany her back to the house. The imam went to the house, which is accessible only by footpath, and unlocked the door. She shone a flashlight in and found the body of the child, who appeared to be sleeping. He then contacted the police. Her male friend, a 40-year-old of La Brea, was also interviewed by police. Now, are kind of confused a little bit in the story now. You know, we are not taking everything as read here, because this is second-hand information. I always say that. But if it is that she went to the psychiatric ward in San Fernando General Hospital, and she spent 3 weeks, that means so she has a history of a mental disorder.
Yeah.
Something of something. Now, I ain't come here to blame nobody here today. All I'm saying is, if that was me, Bruce, I somehow or the other would have tried to get that child away. I want to tell people something. Let me say this. This is an example and a lesson for us to learn. Anytime children is involved, this thing hurted me. Look at this pretty child. And we figure that help is needed. We need to get off our butts and go and look for that help and bring it. I'm not saying that the neighbors didn't do enough or whatever, I know. But this just shows us that calling the station doesn't make sense sometimes.
Yeah, true.
Because if so much of calls was made and nobody attempted to go there, we continue to hear this. We call the police and they never come. We call the police, they are not no vehicle. We call the police, this, that, and the other. Sometimes crimes could be intercepted sometimes before it happened. But when you're reaching out for help, where the help? Now, when I talk people, all the police officers just get vexed and say, we're bashing them. I'm not bashing nobody. The neighbor saying how much time she call. All they hearing the woman saying she'll kill the child and catch herself. They call the police how much time. No. So then it have no information nowhere that the police was called. Then they would say they didn't get no call. Then they would say the phone ain't working. Or people are talking to all you. It doesn't hit your heart until it reach home. And then when it reach home and it hit you, then we will get up and start to run like headless chickens. I'm saying it again. This child was how much years?
7.
7 years. 7 years.
Baby.
Now, I am saying, if the mother, the grandmother, the child didn't see some kind of something that I should take this child away from this girl. But my point with this whole thing, you have enough sense, you strangle the child, you leave, you walk out, you go, you meet the male friend, you go, you ask him to carry it, you must to confess. Enough sense to know all of that. I don't understand what's going on here. Somebody need to help me this morning. You know, titans of democracy is the court of opinion. You know, we dissect and build back. Let us discuss this in its entirety this morning. Something I'm not getting, I don't understand. I hope, is it that the child was crying because she hungry? Or she needed something and she couldn't take the noise in her head? I don't understand, so...
So we say that children don't cry just so.
Don't...
Something had to be wrong.
I have a grandson there, he does cry just so, eh? He wants his own way and he does cry when he's ready.
Well,
all down the place.
I mean, you're going to know the own way part, eh? You will know the own way
Good
part.
morning, Nathan. And he am out like that. And when he start to cry, I say, he's a real baby boy. I'm not a baby, I'm a big boy. Okay. He just cry for... He crying because he don't want nobody to hug up his father. He don't want nobody to hug up his mother. He don't want the next one to come. He fighting him for this. And the other bigger one, if you see how he put on size, he's so. Look at his face. And Nathan's small, you know, and he rushing for fight. So Trinidad and Tobago, I have 5 grandchildren. My oldest grandchild is Sophia. Sophie's what, 40? The last is it 3 or 4?
3.
It's 3.
20.
Nathan.
3, I think it's 3, yeah. Yeah, 3. You going to school
But
yet?
yes.
Well, yeah, he should have been going to school since...
He should have been going to school since he's 2 years. He had too much amount. The kind of things he just want to tell me. Last night, the father come to drop off the truck to go with the car. He want a smolter and a snack. Is it the most expensive thing we just want? Oh, he want a blue.
A blue?
You know what's a blue? The mystery soft drink. So, guys, I want us to have a discussion this morning. What are your thoughts on this article that I read? I mean, it might have missing parts in the story. I don't feel there's the entire story. I don't know. Caller, line, Bruce, help me.
No.
This
Look
one?
at Mark phone. Right.
Right. Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I want to talk on the issue of patriotism.
You want a what?
Talk on the issue of patriotism.
You want to talk
patriotism.
Talk on the issue of patriotism.
Why you want to talk on the issue of patriotism when we're dealing with an issue?
Okay, well, if you want, I will call back. No, sorry about that.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
I wonder if he wanted to talk about the Agri-Expo issue thing. But caller, you'll get a chance to do that in the 8 o'clock hour. We're dealing with a particular topic, and I want us to stay on that this morning. Call us on 342-0081, 466-5391. Waiting on your calls. If we have no calls, then we'll play some music and have a good time today. You know, I am not at home. So don't call the numbers and the other location because you would not. You know, when I leave, I must try to forward the calls so that they can access.
Get through.
Yeah. All right. So guys, remember that. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning.
I wonder if it's jealousy and because I'm crazy, you go and tell him so.
If it's jealous, with the child?
I wonder if mommy jealous of the child and she was advised to go and get help and say what I have to say because I'm crazy. In case I can say anything to anybody. I'll look for that person.
Oh. Thank you very much. Oh. Which line is the DJ line?
Yeah.
I have no music.
What? Oh, you have no music now?
I'm waiting on your calls, guys.
The difference is very good. Okay. You see that knob there? Go across.
Which knob is
that? Right, come up. No, go across. Go across again. Right there, come up. That black knob there. No, right, push it up. All the way up.
Right. So Trinidad and Tobago, I am very confused this morning. Let me say good morning to all of you on our YouTube channel. Guys, we up and running. Get back on the YouTube channel. To all of you on YouTube, good morning. What our Facebook looking like?
261.
Right. So good morning to all of you. I am really, really confused. Yeah, Caller, good morning.
Sharon and Bruce, good morning.
Morning.
Mrs. Rowley. You're getting?
Yes, darling, I get in. What do you do?
We good. How you doing?
And then you're watching the two of you. Brucey, you all right?
Yes, darling, I good.
You see how we cut up
all
his
right,
shave?
Sharon, and that problem. That problem, you know, I had that problem.
Which one?
That same one what we talking, the one we on there.
Right.
You know, I had to run. I remember I was in the grocery. I'm making grocery the Friday when the little boy called me. My little grandson I have. You remember I have two little grandsons here with me.
Yes.
Joshua and Isaiah. Joshua was 6 years and Isaiah was 3. And Joshua called, we were in the grocery, trolley full, right in front of the cashier. And Joshua called, I don't know who, he said he run and borrow the neighbor phone. And he called us and tell us, the mother going crazy, she trying to throw everybody in the fire. And girl had dropped everything. The trolley, I know what to do with the trolley with the grocery after. And I jumped in the car, couldn't even drive. I said, Patrice, you drive. And we drove up there, and all I tell she run and grab them. I said, bring them, come. Right? And we went and we think them, well, I had to go to the police. We went to the, and you know what bothered me, Sharon? The boy's sister is a police, live next door. The boy's sister, the boy she living with is a police, and he lives next door. And nothing was reported to the station. Right? It's afterwards I learned that she is one of the police working in the station, and she never reported anything. And she know what was taking place there. Huh? So this, you have to be careful. People, when you have to watch the signs, and I mean, it's as a great responsibility me taking them, because I'm not young again, but I have to try to mind them and think. The two boys are still here with me. One is 12 now, and one is 9. Right? I had that problem and know what the problem is. And we have to spot it out. We have to know what we have to do. We have to report it, and social worker, everybody came, police came and everything, and all is this thing. So I know what it is. You have to, the mother, I blame the mother, because the mother is her child and she know what was going on with her child. And if she spots that, she had a right to go and report it to the station. The girl's mother I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. The girl's mother, she's very careless because you know that is your grandchild, and you leave her to think. I am not saying she did not do it to the girl, because it's possible. It is possible, because it is what nearly happened to me. It is possible. So she can do it to the girl, the child could do. You understand? So we have to look at all these possibilities. But the mother of the girl had a right, and they said neighbors went to the police. The police is careless too, because look at what happened near to them. Which are the police living nearby? You understand? And nothing was reported. So this is sometimes we blaming the police and we blaming the police. Some of them don't care. We know some of them don't care. They don't care what happened. They could live right next door to you and they don't care what happened to you. Right? Once they get in a salary, it's like anybody else working in a... we should understand all of them these policemen come from different homes, Some of them come from abuse homes too. They only get in there by the grace of God. But they come from abuse homes, so we have to look at all of these things too. Right? Some of them don't care. You call them anything and they don't come. Or they're right next door and they don't care. So that's the thing about it. What they have to watch, what they have to look at now is check the mother, why the mother did not take that child from that daughter. She knew what was happening to that child, and so forth, and why the police did not come. They have to investigate that. Okay, because it is a terrible thing. They can harm the child, because if we didn't run the day, these children might have been harmed. You understand? So this is the thing we have to take into consideration. People just go mad. People just go mad, stress the turn some people mad.
So true.
It's only by the grace of God, Sharon, many of us sitting here didn't go mad from stress when we're young. You think it's easy? All right, you take care, take care and have a good day.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Rowley. And thanks for calling. And you know what that reminded me, Bruce, of when she spoke? You remember I came here a couple years ago and I told you about one of the workers working when I was by Port of Spain South office with her sister.
Right.
And the mother died. The father walked out of the mother's... The mother had the baby, and when the baby was 6 months old, the father walk out of the woman's life. And they were minding, she minded her child, she put him before the court. And all kind of things, wasn't minding the child. She put him before the court. But it so happened while the court case was going on, She died. She got a trauma blood clot and she died. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Sharon Felix, and good morning to Bruce.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Calling from Iwer, Princesstown.
Good morning to you.
It's a great topic, wonderful topic. And it's so sad to see that the 7-year-old had lost her life. So dread. But as we speak, this happens every day in houses. Because I can remember some years ago, a certain woman, her husband used to horn her, you know, trying to horn her. And she used to beat those, she used to beat those youth very bad. And the neighbors never used to call. They never used to call because in the field, if they call, nothing may not happen, you know. But that happens always, and they may call the station, and they would come, and when they come, and they would speak, and I say, go the next day or the next week, it start again. So this is a serious thing. And it wouldn't stop, you know. It will never stop. But I mean, we have to be paying attention around the country. As it start in a house, try and work on it one time. Call the station, just keep on calling, even though at some time they may call and the police and they would not show up, but still call, you know. Call. And it took, you know, go to the house and, you know, try, you know, to help, but it's a serious thing, and that will never stop. That won't stop. That will always be going on. That will always be going on. Because I mean to say, yes, we know there are some youths who are very miserable, but then when you're small, it is different, you know, like 3-4 years, and then you'll be doing things you know, to send the mother or the father up a wall. But I mean, we were small too. So we have to remember that, you know. So it's a serious thing. And it's so sad. Now they're saying the woman is a mental piece. So then how she happened to have that child for so long, and people know she was a mental piece. It's sad. It's sad. But as I say, have a serious investigation, as Mrs. Rowley had mentioned. Get into it deep and see what really caused it and what could have done, what could have been done before this occurred. Good morning and a great show.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Bruce, and as I was saying, listeners and viewers, I remember, so the mother passed away. The sister have the child. Together with, she had a child and all. And they in the home where the child grew up and she accustomed to. He then put the sister before the court. And the court gave the child to him because he's the paternal father. That child cried. I must call her to find out how she going every single day.
I remember that.
It was so heartbreaking for me. And the child, you know, so it was that they would have shared. So she would have get the magistrate said till she will keep her, the father will keep her for 6 months. So I'm coming back for them to bond. Well, bond, when she do start to come back by the sister, if you see the skin, the mother, the stepmother, be that child. Look, call you. Caller, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Shannon. I'm first time calling.
Welcome. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Mount Hope.
Welcome.
Well, this topic is a touchy topic to me because as I was going on.
How old are you, by the way? Wait, hold on. You sound real young. How old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay, you have a young voice, boy.
Thank you. Well, I just take it as a compliment all the time.
Of course.
Well, I just had a baby. My baby is a year. She's in a year in August. Well, the 17th. And I had slight postpartum. I find people need to educate themselves about postpartum. As far as I understand with this girl, she just lost a baby. On some of the social media, they're saying she just lost a baby.
That is the person we're talking about who strangled the child.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just a little nervous right now.
That's okay. Take your time. That's okay.
Right. So losing a child, it does bring a toll on me. And I suffer with postpartum, and it wasn't easy. And sometimes you can't just go to the police. You need help. You need professional help. So my mom, she saw my signs because I was crying. I wasn't, she was around me. So I was really crying. I was really down. I was really depressed. And at times I wanted to harm myself.
Oh, Lord.
So people don't know pregnancy could bring out these kind of things in women. And postpartum is a real thing.
It is real.
So to me, I find a lot of people need to educate themselves about this. And instead of judging and blaming, they should take time to understand and what the baby was really going through. I'm not saying she was going through postpartum.
But the possibility is, now that you say this, it takes a different spin on the story.
Now that this said she was mentally ill, and maybe she did have postpartum because you don't know. Some of the social media sites did say she just lost the child, and that is stress, and that is depression, and that is everything. So I just so sorry that she didn't have help with someone to bring her to the right facility so she could get help so this young baby didn't have to die. But postpartum is a real thing, and people need to understand it's here. Women do go through it, and it's just a sad thing.
Let me ask you, and I know you're a little bit emotional, but I want to take you out of that emotion because I think this morning is an intervention, and you probably don't even know that. You might be the voice to probably help a number of persons this morning. What are the signs that you can remember? You told me like you was crying and so on. Give us a little detail. I want to take you out of that emotional state. I want to really tell you how brave you are this morning to call and express that. Because let me tell you, like you are saying, I probably went through that on several occasions. But according to you, because my mother was around me, I lived with my mother for years. I got married and stayed home with my mother and my husband and everybody. We were home there, right? And so my mother was always there. My house was always full. I had a couple of miscarriages. And I remember one of my miscarriage, my baby went to full term, 9 months. The day that they gave the due date, I had the baby. Well, I should say, I took him and I started bleeding and all kind of thing. And that was the day before. Big baby, everything come out, everything. Big baby. Lasts for 35 minutes. And she died. That was the only girl I think I would have think. And yes. And I had to lie down. Well, they put you in a ward, of course, and I had section. So you had 5 days. You had to stay in the hospital. And I'm hearing these babies crying, and that thing was sending me crazy. Because every time you look across, I have no cut and no baby, but baby's just crying, and I was like going really crazy. And so I understand that, but I had help. I had people home.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, sometimes I can understand people do not have that sort of support, but you, as a mother, you have to understand that postpartum is a real thing, and people just, when they see signs, just don't put blame. Like, you don't know what she was going through. Because to me, she did love her child. Minor child, she was not pictures. She was looking very nice, and she was trying to support her child. So we don't know. And it does really upset me when people put on blame when they don't know the situation. And I just find they should educate themselves, and because I went through postpartum and it was very hard. My mom was there for me, my husband was there for me, so I had that support. And to me, she didn't have that support.
But how are you now?
So, I am much better. I went to my doctor, and he tried to put me on antidepressants, but, I tried my best. I tried to be around my daughter more, love her more. So, and my mom was there encouraging me, talking to me. So I had that support. But where she is concerned, it's like a touchy subject to me because I can understand. I'm not giving her right, but it's a real touchy story. And I just find a lot of people should educate themselves about postpartum before they go saying this and that and the other. That's basically all I got to say anyway.
Well, Gail, you say a lot. I want to thank you very much for calling. And you have my cell number. You're in my constituency, eh?
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
Yes, you are in my constituency. Your MP is Terence Dial Singh.
Yes, it is.
And good, so that's my MP, you know that.
Okay,
so
well,
I want you to...
heart.
Oh, God! I want you to take my number. 726.
Okay, could you hold a second?
Sure.
Seven two six
4685.
4685.
And I want you to call me after 9.
Okay, will do.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
And thank you very much for your call and your advice and your education. Thank you very much. Yeah?
Okay.
You're welcome. Appreciate this.
And you have a good day, and all the callers do.
Thank you, my dear. Well, this takes for me.
Sorry, Sharon, hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry. Yes.
Apology
Asked
accepted.
her a question and I didn't hear the answer.
What is that?
She was asking her the signs of the postpartum, and I missed it.
Oh, no, well, earlier on she said she was crying a lot and... Well, I know she's listening, so she can probably call back and give us a little more detail of the signs.
Yeah, for people who, she was going out, so into the thing, and you think that she was, what the signs are,
easy,
Yes, I don't know if she could repeat some, or you could get a doctor to say the signs or something, so that people can look out for things for other people so that they wouldn't happen to them, because people may be going through that and they don't know.
Yeah. Because the son, it is real, eh? It's real.
I heard women talk about it, but
listen, sometimes one of these things is they doesn't want to have nothing to do with the child.
Okay.
That's one of it. You feel, well, you're going to, it's like a depression. It's going to a different zone. I'm asking her to call us back if she's hearing me. I know she hears me, so she listens to the program.
It's just to help other women in it, because I think we didn't get the idea of what the symptoms to look for. Even husbands, even fathers, brothers, fathers to know what they're looking for if it happens.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. See? And I'm looking it up here. what are the 3 stages? So they said the postpartum period can be divided into 3 distinct stages. The initial or acute phase, 8 to 9 hours after childbirth. Postpartum periods, which last 2 to 6 weeks, and the delayed postpartum period, which can last up to 8 months. Are trying to find what are the warning signs, right? There is something else. Oh, wait. I know she's listening, so she will call us back. I'm asking to. So caller, could you call us back? Treatments. What are the signs? What is it? Let me see. What are the? Can I put in that and see? Not everybody will have that same. Oh gosh, come on, man. Right. Right. Good. Let me see. Oh gosh, that is something else I'm talking about. They're telling you like, this is not what I want. So call us up, guys. We are waiting on your call. 342-0081 4665391. Call us up. Let's continue the discussion. Let me say good morning to all 300 plus on our YouTube channel. Bruce, and on our Facebook, how many people we have? So everybody, I'm not going to call out no one name, eh? Everybody on our YouTube channel, good morning, and 312 on the Facebook. Good morning, everybody viewing us on our Facebook. Caller, good morning.
Pleasant morning to you, Sharon Felix.
Miss New Village?
Right here. I'm going home right here.
Good
morning.
Morning.
Good morning to you, my darling. I miss you. You ain't me calling you out today.
I'm okay. No, we don't never move. But this, you know, between the 91 family,
yes,
this topic touched me because I know what it is to have mental illness in your family. And postpartum is just as mental illness. It's the same. It's just a different, it's not period of time. If you have somebody with mental illness, it goes on for years and years and years. But if the after you have a baby and you go into that depression and you have good support around you, it helps you. Now you have to come out for yourself because the crying will have to last a little time. But you will be able to come out because you have. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you have support around you. And you know, sometimes the support around you. I went to these lectures because I have a family member that was very, very good. And after some years, because of when they had the 10% cola and whatever, and that year, she was working and everything. And because she was paying for a house and there was different things, she went into that. But that was a mental illness that never stopped. So I know what it is. And I know, you know, when I was in Pakistan, where this young lady was living to, you know, I think the mother said she cried. But I think the social welfare people has a lot to do with it too. But the neighbors around, they tried. I don't know what making that mean. Though they tried, I believe, but sometimes you go to the social welfare and you don't get a response. Because why I'm saying that, it triggered me this morning, because I know there is a case in my community. It's not near to me, but I know where it is. And I think now that this is time that the child support people, I hope if I get on to them, they will respond. Because I'm talking about 3 children that are in for school, and I understand, I don't know the neighbors are saying that they have never been registered. And the situation in the house is because of an addiction situation. So I believe these children are in dire danger. And I'm asking the neighbors to listen to me, why don't you call the authorities? But sometimes you call the authorities and you have to run and they call the police. But I believe, you see what happened to that child. I was that child, that child looked at what has been a gem. And I see what happened to that child. I believe now that neighbors are wrong. I hope the hearing will do something, and if nothing is done, I will have to do something because it hit me this morning. It hit me this morning. And it's not a nice situation. And I don't know. But sometimes when you plan, you know, we don't know what is being in mind. I was speaking to a young lady, and she's going through depression, and she met me by the grocery. And she was talking to me, and she said, you know, at night, the thoughts start coming in her mind, what to do to get rid of it. I pray with her, and I talk with her, and I say, no, you have to get out of that. You have to, you know, but then it's a mechanism too, something in the brain. And I wish that we have more community outreach where these same people will come and tell you about mental illness and postpartum. It happened in Egypt some years ago, and I went there because I know we are dealing with a situation like that. So I want to encourage people. You see something, I don't know who you could talk to because nobody is in confidence these days. But you have to get onto the authority to save the little ones that are going through that. And I passed them a car the other day, and when I see around that place where those street children have money, other children there too, but these three little ones, when I see the yard and I see the condition of that place, God help. And I feel social welfare and police, the protective services must drive along and see. But anyhow, I want to work on it for the life because it makes me get an awakening. It's a serious thing, and 20 people is going through that. And this is a time that we must be our neighbors' keepers. But you know, some of them saying because of the abuse they hear in the home, they don't want to report it because the children might go through the abuse, but they could go through the abuse right home. Because if your parents are drugs and they don't have a mind of their own at times, it could happen. So this morning, to everybody, let us watch out for our neighbors. Let us watch out for the children in our community. We know that where the lady was living was secluded because you see the distance you have to go, but you still see her. And the thing is, the only thing has been the driver for her companion or who she called, he should have asked her, where you leave your daughter? Where is the child? Because you can't leave to go for a drive and drink ice cream and all of that, and the companion or your friend didn't ask you where the little girl is. You know? But sometimes things happen. So we can't blame anybody. We hope that this child wasn't abused. We think this child wasn't molested, but the postmortem will say whatever. So have a nice day. And I'm always here. Yes, I'm listening. Have a nice one.
Thank you very much, Miss New Village. Thank you very much. Well, while Miss New Village was talking to us, I did pull up some. What does the postmortem depression look like? And they said you feel hopeless, sad, worthless, or alone all the time. And you cry often. You don't feel like you're doing a good job as a new mom. You're not bonding with the baby. You can't eat, sleep, or take care of your baby because of your overwhelming despair. Caller, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
You
I heard
call
you was
back?
asking me to
Yes.
call back.
Because he was asking I pull up some of these signs. One of the caller was asking for you to give us some of the signs. I know you told us crying was one of it.
Yes, anger. I was getting angry for no reason. Like anything to trick me. Even sometimes when my mother cooked, that used to, like, certain things just used to upset me, and I just used to go and sit down in a room and just cry. So it have all women have different
symptoms.
Symptoms. Mine was more because my doctor said it was mild. So mine was more crying, upset. I couldn't stand my husband. Like, I mostly used to take it out on him. Like, I still had my daughter there, but, you know, I wasn't myself at all. my mom noticed it, and she tried to be around more, to try to make me more happy, because I really didn't want to go on the antidepressant pills. So she tried to, and that is when I started to educate myself about postpartum and realizing that that's happening to me and how to get myself out of it. So that was just my experience with postpartum depression.
Okay, my dear.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here, listening to you.
Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, that was just my experience. But I know all women because I know people who went through it, and their experience was totally different. But it has signs. They might be more secluded, more, not themselves. So, if they are around people and you see them signs, the first thing to do is carry them by a doctor. So the doctor can give them pills to help them, diagnose them, and so they could understand what they're going through. Because I didn't have no clue. I did not have no clue what was happening to me. All I know, I was sad and depressed and everything in one.
Thank you so much for calling back, eh? Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much. Ah, boy. So, Trinidad, I think we need to have a day of this kind of program and get one or two doctors to come in and other persons who would have gone through this same postpartum syndrome thing. This, I tell you, this ain't easy, nah? And let me tell you how worse it could be. Some women would go through a stressful pregnancy. You might have been pregnant and the man walk out on you. And every woman wants to have their baby father or husband or whatever, boyfriend, whoever, in the hospital, around with them, near to them. Everybody, that is be so soothing and relaxing and helpful. When you come home, that help, that kind of help, that is excellent. I enjoyed that. I would tell people I enjoyed that. That was, and I had Isaiah, when Isaiah was the last trip. So the boys, my boys was real good. They have a little toy to play with, Everybody was just coming every minute. Mommy, let me see the boy. They take him, they go with him. It was like, it's a good feeling. And sometimes those things can trigger. When you go home, it's because you can't find the man, he ain't coming. If it's not your full-time husband or your full-time fella, he had to take a chance to run, because and all of that is that you start to take on all of that. So guys, we have to go to the break. Don't shift your dial. We'll be right back. And in the 8 o'clock hour, guys, remember you can call in and talk about anything. We'll be back.
I drink in the daru, lining with the boys. This woman shout out, and make out your voice. From there we start moving, one thing lead to the next. 9 months later, it's back and all and commence. Oh, look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. Now she belly high, right up to she throat. Where I go tell me why. This thing you know joke. But look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. Pampers and hobbies, me by them for years. Don't talk about the nursery, that go put me pocket in tears. But look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. Is this the black man? A message left on the phone. We want direction. We hope that you're home alone. Hello, sugar daddy. The water bag bus. Scanty twin babies. We christening them in all that. But look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. said she missed the old, and 2 years he ain't touch she. How I touch the sweet spot, and tell her she hold belly. But look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. If you see the twins that be, is you in print? They high your bone structure, resembling your grandmother. But look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. Oh, look where one lash could do. Look where one lash could do. Oh, look where one lash could do. 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 Look where one lash could do.
In Trinidad and Tobago, there are so many things to talk about. Social issues, injustice, child abuse, domestic violence, political scandals, and much more. On HOTP, we will cover all that and much more. Don't forget, you can catch us every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday nights from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Facebook and Instagram. Hot off the press. Hot topics, no filter.
If you're experiencing pain, constipation, headaches, poor blood circulation, high or low blood pressure, diabetes, cancer, swollen or darkened feet, come visit us at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle offer a wide range of services. Come and experience our new 3D analyzer, which allows you to have a look inside your body. We also provide live blood analysis, iridology, ionic foot detox with foot soak and foot massage, aquatherapy, full body massage, and organic supplements on sale such as Nano Silver, Nano Zinc, Body Light, cold pressed sesame oil, and more. Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. For more information, call 275-8359 or 288-1108.
Join Nicole Huggins for Health and Wealth Lifestyle Tuesday morning from 11:05 to 12 noon. Right here on the street 919 FM.
Hi, Trinidad and Tobago. This is yours truly, Pastor Charles, streaming live from Port of Spain, Trinidad, Maraval Road, 91.9.
Our services start from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. in the morning from the first, the second, and last Wednesday of the month.
We are going to have a T-R-M-E time in the presence of God. We will be praying, praise God, for our nation. We'll be praying for families. We'll be praying for those that are sick and those that are in need. Tune in to the best station, 91.9 FM Street Live, Port of Spain, Maraval.
Good about I'm looking like it real bad.
Are you ready for that boat experience again? The Sea Champion and the Embassy say, book with us for that unforgettable boat ride experience. Sea Champion leaving from King's Wharf, San Fernando, and the Embassy leaving from Breakfast Shed, Port of Spain, or Westside Trinidad. For more information, call 399-5959, 281-4723, or email us at coralvisiontt@gmail.com. Book now and reserve your cruise.
Hey, that boat, I look like it's as well.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Check out the Children's Hour Worship Ministry of the Word and the Family Forum every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You every Friday evening from 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He had showeth thee, O main, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222. In the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For further information, call 753-1133 or email us at church668hope@gmail.com.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline, production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe
Trinidad and Tobago.
Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
from the Street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Just a bit of quick information for you. This is 60, Forging Forward Together. Join us as we celebrate 60 years of Independence Roadshow as it rolls through your community this weekend from 2 p.m. on the road. Okay, that's what this was just for the weekend. Okay. So guys, remember we're still celebrating or being turning 60 Independence. So look out for all the fun things that are going to be happening. Reggae Rock Sundays featuring MC Duke and Selector Kachi presents Reggae and Rockers. This happens on board the Embassy Yacht on September 24th. That's Republic Night. Boarding 10 p.m., sailing 11 p.m. at the Hyatt Waterfront in Port of Spain. Get your reggae groove on with top DJs Selector Kachi, Bruce Wayne, TC, and Heavy Duty. Early bird tickets cost $150. After that, you will have to pay $175. For tickets, you can call Selector Kachi at 777-7909 and MC Duke at 349-4121. Reggae and Rockers, Republic Night. Remember, no oversized coolers, no glass bottles allowed. Don't miss it. Champions, let's get ready to party on the Sea Champion. And yacht lovers, get ready to party aboard the luxurious Embassy Yacht. For more information, you can call us on 399-5959, 280-7512, or email coralvisiontt@gmail.com. Join Pastor Kelvin, Harry Narayan and friends for the Way, the Truth, the Life radio program Radio Ministry, a Church of Life ministry live on the Street 909 FM every Sunday from 6:05 p.m. to 7 p.m. For further information, you can contact 686-3845 or 349-5178 or 342-7303. Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:20 a.m. for the program Straight and Narrow, The Way of Life. The health store being brought to you by Mrs. Arlene Collins Muhammad. For more information, you can check us out on Facebook or Instagram at Straight and Narrow or visit our website at www.opulence.com/Arlene for Life. You can also call or WhatsApp us at 309-4697 or 620-9379. Shaharu.
Yes.
Yes, my dear.
Well, we are back. Trinidad, Tobago, and the world by extension. We are back. And I want to really thank all you our callers so far, especially that person from Mount Hope. I want to thank her very much for calling. I also want to thank, I'm getting information here, my very good friend Dr. Shepherd, who would have sent me postpartum depression syndrome and cases, Mayo Clinic. And I'm telling us to go call us now. And there's an overview of the entire, of that part. And it says, the birth of a baby can trigger a jumble of powerful emotions, from excitement and joy to fear and anxiety. But it can also result in something you might not expect, depression. And that is a fact. Most new moms experience postpartum baby blues after childbirth, which commonly include mood swings, crying spells, anxiety, and difficulty sleeping. Baby blues typically begin within the first 2 to 3 days after delivery and may last up to 2 weeks. But some new moms experience a more severe, long-lasting form of depression known as the postpartum depression. Rarely an extreme mood disorder called postpartum psychosis also may develop after childbirth. Postpartum depression isn't a character flaw or weakness. Sometimes it's simply a complication of giving birth. If you have postpartum depression, prompt treatment can help you manage your symptoms and help you bond with your baby. So signs and symptoms of depression after childbirth vary, and they can range from mild to severe. So they have baby blues symptoms, signs and symptoms of baby blues which last only a few days to a week or two after your baby is born, may include mood swings, anxiety, sadness, irritable feeling, a feeling of overwhelming crying, reduced concentration, appetite problems, trouble sleeping. Boy, guys, this is an excellent piece of information. Thank you, Dr. Shepherd. And she listens to us every day. This is wonderful. I'm very happy for this. I think I can share this. I can share this around. And hoping that someday we can get Dr. Shepherd to call in or come in and let's have a topic, a 3-hour topic on this. This is a really, you know, because she really said, look, it had attempts to harm yourself or the baby and all of that. So Trinidad and Tobago, again, you know, right here on this program, you always get the truth. Somebody would always call in to give you a story. I'm sitting down here and I'm sitting behind. Oh God, it's only moving.
You see?
Let me move it. I want looking for comfort now. Wow.
Go up on the chair.
But up on the chair, how much more you want me go up and...
I know you know why.
I can't go... Bruce, stop it. I can't go and go back so... Because something in the back here keeping me from going back there. Trinidad and Tobago, talk to Bruce, and the world, all they talk to Bruce. Good morning to all our foreign viewers, listeners, callers, Teresa and the entire Canadian clip, Audra, all of you. Foreign TTB, loving you so much. All of our USA Titans, Russell, Donald Russell, the entire clip. Oh gosh, all of you all. Our UK Titans, good morning to Ingrid Serrett, all of you. Winba, wonder if I could run by you when I finish here, boy. Winba, darling, let me see you in Port of Spain. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon. Good morning, Bruce.
Morning.
You was reading from something just now?
Yes. Yes, caller.
I think you was on the ball, you know. Because I have a relative who's suffering from a baby since they make a child.
Yeah.
Like they gone in a depression mood.
Yes.
And we have took them to the doctor.
Right.
And the doctor said it's a post-baby trauma.
Postpartum baby blues.
Right, but it lasts in years now. Like the person can't come back to grip. Person don't understand their body ever since.
How long that is?
The child is 4-year-old now. And the mother is going through like that. Her own husband can't even touch her.
That's right.
Sometimes the husband is afraid to leave the child without when he gone to work because she have a different kind of rage about her sometimes.
That's serious, caller. That's serious, and you all need to pay attention. So I think you all need to separate the child from her a little bit sometimes to give her a little bit of, I don't know, boy.
Well, I just try to do that to help out sometimes. I will go and collect the child from them sometimes and keep the child around me.
Right.
Because them, you know, like when the mother around the child sometimes, because when the child cry at them thing there, she gets very angry.
Caller, thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you very much. And
listening.
Yes, thank you so much. You see, Bruce, you know, sometimes people have so much of things bundled up and there's nowhere to go. Dr. Shepherd, where are you?
Well, wait,
call us now.
Screenshot and send you something here just now.
Oh, Lord. Guys, call us. I have another caller. Caller, good morning. Caller, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Miss Sharon and Bruce.
Morning.
Morning.
Listening to your topic that you are speaking about there.
Yes.
And from a man perspective, I've seen my wife went through that. And I now hear the gentleman speak there. I really feel it for that individual. Because if a woman don't have the support of her husband, let me tell you something, that is something that she would not be able to overcome. I've seen my wife went through 12 hours of dry labor. And it damaged her nerves. And she went through, and on top of that, she went through postpartum depression. And I went to every doctor I could think about. And nobody was able to help me with that. But you know what helped me? I began to pray. I was a praying individual. I went to a doctor in San Grande, and he asked me, he said, give me a list. He showed me 20 things on that list. And he said, tell me out of these 20 what you see that your wife have. If only had one that she didn't have, she was not suicidal. And I thank God, you know, growing up as a young man, see my mother take care of my younger siblings, and I learn a whole lot. So to some mothers, don't be afraid to teach your young men how to be able to help their wife when they do have their wives, because it go a long way for these ladies. And let me tell you something. I have seen my wife run up on my landlord's lap and crawl herself on his lap with tears in her eye, and she don't know what she's crying for. And as a man, sometimes you're helpless when you don't know what to do. Miss Sharon, you know me very well. If I tell you where I used to live, you will know who is speaking to you.
Tell me now.
Your brother was my barber. Your brother was my barber.
Okay.
I used to live right on his slop corner.
Okay.
Yes, and up to this day, you know, at times, you know, the feelings come, but because I'm there to give that support and that and be there for that individual. And in the night time when I see my child begin to cry, I have to take the child away and move out and go outside in the yard and walk the child and feed the child and bathe the child. Days I have to go to work and run back home. And if some men are not sensitive to this, they can lose their wife. I'm talking about in the mental institution. That is how serious this thing is.
It is. I am telling you. It is a serious thing, and people have to understand that it's serious. I am sure I went through that more than once. I am sure.
And this is what happens to a lot of young women who don't know how to handle it, and especially the husband or the boyfriend not understanding what is taking place with them. It can be very detrimental to the individual. All right, so I just decided, let me just share it with if other men hearing that they'll be able to know how to help their spouse and to be able to go and get help for them.
Boy,
right?
I want to thank you so kindly for calling in. You don't know what you have done. It is so enlightening to hear men calling on these topics. I want to really thank you very much, and even for listening. Yeah?
I always do listen to you.
Thank you, my darling. Have a good day. And continue doing the good work.
I will.
Okay, my dear. Caller, good morning.
Hi, morning, Sean. Morning, Bruce.
Morning.
Sean and Bruce, well, this morning, for young black man like myself, who have children, and we put on more children, was very educated, because you do, as a man, we don't know what females have got you before and after pregnancy. So it's very open my eyes to know what to look for and what to do and what not to do. And we thinking that we could have moved on. She pregnant, she gets to the home already, and we go on whole day. She we wake up and about 7 hours, come back 11, and we do not write you, and one day why should she turn off? So we really more or less take more time and educate yourself as a young black man.
And caller, let me tell you something. That is the most important part of the pregnancy. Eh? You see the after. Remember while you're pregnant. And let me tell you too, it's important while you're going through your pregnancy for you to be comfortable. Because, swear telling you, if you had a miserable pregnancy, you're going to have a miserable baby. You're going to have a miserable baby, I'm telling you. And some of your men doesn't understand. The woman pregnant, here ain't had time for her home because she's pregnant, so she had to stay in the belly big. I had time to be walking up and down, no way with her. I can't get the sex I was getting before, so I had to look for it outside. When I think you're only roughing up the woman, you're this, you're that, you're the other. She telling me back out and I want to, oh God, you're too late, get up and do something. No, you'll have to understand it's a stages that you go through. Remember your body changes. Some men don't have no understanding for that.
Yeah, and then too.
Bruce telling me he ain't know what I'm talking about.
I had 3 of the very best pregnancies. and every single day it's talked to my child.
And then to Sean.
Yeah.
Sean, then to the girl, she married because when I met she can afford the netball skill. Now she can't even watch the netball skill.
Boy!
And that's your fault,
Talk about that.
That's your fault, Every time she watch you, she can afford when she can afford the netball skill. Now she can't even watch the skill. You know that's your fault, right?
Talk about that.
Yeah, and next thing, Sean, I am convinced right now, I am seriously convinced that everybody who aligns us in that party and be along or in that party have mental issues. No, I'm convinced.
If I didn't know you, if I didn't know you, I know you had to slip it.
No, I was going to over the weekend. And I said, these people, they don't even know how to get this van. That's how they're rich. And I like, these people have signs and what kind of Martin I see? This one from the Martin machine, I forget her name. Which she have by herself.
Call her.
I forgot her name.
Call her gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Right.
Look here. I ain't able. Call her, good morning. Guys, you see, if you try to call me WhatsApp, the other calls are going to bump you off, and that's what happened. The WhatsApp call coming in, but when I have a hard call, you'll get bumped off. Call her, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, Sharon.
Morning.
Good morning, Ruth.
Morning.
A first-time caller.
Welcome,
and go ahead. Welcome. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Shoguna's Enterprise, to be exact.
Welcome.
Thank you. Sharon, this is my story. I have 3 children. And when I had the last one, which came 4 years after I had my second one, and I'm always a happy-go-lucky person, love being around children and my own too. But what happened with the third one is what, I'll be a little emotional when I'm saying this story, but the way how I used to feel, I should just feel sad. But what happened is, when every time I breastfeed her, I used to feel this sensation. It's something I can't explain, but then it will get worse every time. And then one day, it gets so bad that what happened is that I felt I could just take this child away from the breast and just start to beat her on the floor and fling her through the window. That's exactly how I used to feel. And I used to have to pray every time I breastfeed her. And why should I feel this way? I didn't understand it. And I said, look, let me stop breastfeeding this child because I am seeing where I am going. But one day, being at the clinic to take her to get her shot, I was telling this lady how I was feeling. And this other lady turned around with tears in her eyes. And she said, lady, that's exactly how I feel. And I don't know why I'm feeling this way. Why will I want to do that? You know, why should she want to do that? And I said, girl, the only thing I had to do is to keep praying all the time and stop breastfeeding the child. But I said, see me at the clinic now. See if you could see the doctor or one of the nurses and speak with them and see if they could help you. That's my story, Sharon. And I don't understand that even up to date. Could be postpartum because just to be sad, but with this sensation. So, story.
For sharing.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, caller.
You're welcome.
Boy, you really feel that we do have people out there who have stories to share. Thank you so much, guys. That you all do understand what this means to me this morning. And I'm happy that the men, I need more men to call in. Can I have another man who's listening and want to call in and share his story? It's 8:27 a.m. on a Monday morning right here on the Street 919 FM. I want to thank all of you on our Facebook and YouTube who are listening, chatting away. Good morning to the 300 persons on Facebook. And how much on YouTube? Yeah? I can't see the YouTube.
And I say good afternoon.
36. That is so refreshing. And you know, you having a baby and you and the baby father or husband or boyfriend, whatever. And he there and he rubbing your belly, talking to the child. And every time he comes, the child will, I don't know, will start to move up and down. Yeah. Women feel so good for that. Then every minute is a row and a cuss and a cough and a kick.
If I say anything about the 3 pregnancies I experienced, if I talk anything ill, God will strike me down. Because it was good. A real talk, a real laugh, a real play.
Why everybody calling down my phone so this morning?
Well, is Sharon in the studio?
I don't understand that. All right. So, guys, we're taking your call. We still have a little time to take some more calls. No politics today. We're talking serious business here. Things that interfere with the women and men.
Yes.
And our babies. Caller, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Sharon.
Morning, Soulfish Auntie.
Let me give you an issue about me now.
Oh, Lord.
When I had my 2 boys first, they take breast up to 3 months. Then I say 5 years after, and I make a girl. But that child never take bottle. Never take a bottle. All I try, I buy a whole case of
SMA.
Milk. Then the child will take the milk. The child never take the milk. I had also give it away to my cousin. She knows. When she reached, I said, well, I will leave she a little while. When she reached 2 years, I go by the doctor, and the doctor said, no, don't nurse her again. Well, boy, Sharon, that one was the worst. That child ball whole day. And never take that bottle. I try juice. I try all kind of things. I rum gobble, I lose on my breast, all kind of things. I try. Never level that.
Don't talk for that. Don't talk for that. I do all of that. They suck off all the aloes off your breast.
I'm telling you, and that child never stop sucking that breast. Well, when she cried the day, she cried until morning, until night. Well, when she sees she can't get it no more, she say, oh Lord, let me take this bottle, yes? Because the family start to take. And here, she started to eat food very early, you know. When you see on a Sunday and make callaloo, she didn't like that. She used to take a bowl. I used to teach her with a little bowl and give her. You know, when she get big woman now, she just cook and thing, you know, and thing for people and thing sometimes. So I stand up in the kitchen, then me and she there and her head pinch and thing. You know what that child do? She stand up there. And I see she throw out a little bit of callaloo in a bowl, just so I used to teach her. And she stand up and drink that day, no? I said, no, Sarah, no. She eat very, very early. Because she didn't used to want to take the water. And then I started teach her the food and thing, and she started eat. And girl, that was a problem with me with that breast. I couldn't believe it. I never had no problem. But you see, that cutting off of that breast, that was the worst. So girl, I said, record you and get a joke about me. If you see, and now she gets so big. If you see the breast milk coming out and if you see that child out, she hefty. You ever see my daughter?
No.
Oh, God.
I must see and don't know it's her.
Yes, you must know she, you know, because she walk into the post.
Oh, okay.
But big. One easier to go see she. Because the see my face. Yeah, she very, very big. All right, that's done.
Okay, my darling.
So they have a best day.
You too,
okay,
hon.
then.
All right. So Trinidad and Tobago, 8:33 a.m. Let me take this time to say good morning to Rowley Jr. Did I say Mr. Chance and Mrs. Chance? Yes, I think I said that this morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, all the bacchanal stop. They ain't studying Mrs. Rowley and Mr. Rowley, Dr. Rowley, sorry. They ain't studying that again. All their goodness. But you know, I have to drop a little thing before I go. So crowds turn out for final day. UNC Blank's Shaman Papi Show Expo. All it good. All it good. Watch it. The expo was a success. Every night I pass by the Savannah FSC cars. Hear me, but what going on? First, I wasn't up to the thing, so I didn't. The first day, I said, but what going on here? Where all this? I'm missing out on something. Excellent.
Did you have a petting zoo something too this weekend going here?
Have you done now?
A petting.
Well, boy, I don't know. I know my MP carried the children to the expo. They went to the zoo. Right. They went all over the place. The zoo had something, so like it was from there to across there. I'm not too sure what it was, but I know they were there. So yesterday he carried them to the closing and so on. Yeah. So Trinidad, Tobago, and the world by extension listening. I now realize why people saying we doesn't answer the phone. I have to keep my eyes across here. I am sitting here, and as I turn at looking at the screen, and my eyes not focused yet. We need to put this somewhere in front. Let's see what coming with the new board. Probably no. If it's the new board, it probably could come something. But you see that when you look away, the call's coming and you're not seeing it. I'm not understanding what you were saying. Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Miss Sharon and Bruce.
Good morning.
A pleasant day to you all.
Same to you, my dear.
Yes. I enjoy the topic.
Excellent.
Yeah. I want to give my little piece.
Go right ahead.
As a person who married for 44 years and going on.
Excellent. Excellent. Congratulations.
My children, especially my wife, from the beginning, I was there. And I'm still here. Now, I will put it, some people have one child born. I had 2 sets of twins. And that's an extra pressure onto the mother. I used to work shift. Sometimes I work 6 to 2, 2 to 10, 10 to 6. Like I work from 2 to 10. When I reach home, sometimes I reach home in the night, 11 o'clock. It as though when the children started making noise, one, I have them both on either shoulder, rocking them like Jerry Lewis. And for her to have a rest because I know what she went through. And when one say, hey, the next one say, hey, it's as though I drunk and I don't drink. You know? And today when you see fathers who know definitely deep in their heart, as though they have no feelings, running all about from wrong shop to drugs and all sort of things, and don't understand, because it seems as though they don't have a feeling within. And still yet I have to go to work after all that. I need to get my rest. When there was no water around, I had to go and make sure it have enough water to wash clothes. I get up in the morning, I wash in clothes. Even in the night, I wash in clothes. Because it is still have what they call diapers still around. You know, making diapers, getting cloth, tearing up things and making things. Cloth to make sure those children sleep comfortable, that they have no wet things, you know. And all these are part when you are there to support. This is why you are there to support and to bring peace, comfort, and show the love right through with him. And if you don't have that, you don't need to be around, because life begins with from day one. And if you don't need to be around, don't come around that if you know you cannot handle the fire, as I put it this way. And to men, stand up to your responsibility. And I will leave it there for someone else to continue. You all have a blessed one.
Thank you very much, caller. Thank you so much. My men, they are kicking in. Woo! All right. That is for all our callers this morning, especially our men. Thank you so much. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Sharon.
Morning, Mano.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey, Daddy! Sharon?
Yes, Mano.
Well, I have a daughter up to now. Well, we live in America. She live in America. When I reach there, whatever she's doing, she mother with anybody, she leave and she comes, she's all right by me and lean on me. Up to now, 39 years, up to now she do the same thing for my baby. So before she born, when I reach there, she's jumping up into my belly. And up to now, when I reach there, whatever she's doing, she's cooking, whatever thing. Daddy, come. Dada. Up to now, she calls me almost every 2 days. And this is how the life is. I don't know.
How old is she, Manu?
She's 43.
Okay.
47. And next one want to imitate the same thing. Next one is about 40. She want to imitate the same kind of way. Same kind of like she's jealous, she big sister. No matter when I reach, whatever she's doing, she talking to she mother, she tanti, she nene, she everybody. She leave and she come one time. One time. If she only like coming to America, she airport before the plane to jump. And that is a print. If you see she, you see me, you see me, and them, everybody. And that is the love ever. I treat them good up to now. None of them can say nothing bad about me. If the mother only say quack, if you say something watch like a bulldog, don't say nothing more bad at all, no? Ah, God. Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Love to everybody. All your men out there, treat all your children good. If it is a stepchild and all, treat them good, because if they like the bully, they like the heifer. The heifer and like the heifer.
So
treat all the children. Love to everybody. Ah, God.
So true, you know. I used to hear my father saying that you like the bull, you have to love the heifer. So Trinidad and Tobago, 8:41 a.m. I want to thank all the people who sent me stuff. Thank you very much. I got everything. And just before I go, let me just say Bacchus launches digital training program. Last Friday, the Ministry of Digital Transformation, in collaboration with the Youth Training and Employment Partnership Program, that's YTEP, launched a functional digital literacy program. It was so well received by the public that registration was almost at full capacity on Saturday. The ministry said in a news release on Saturday. Minister of Digital Transformation Hasselbacher said, while he is not surprised at the uptake, he is encouraged by the response from the public, who welcomed the opportunity for personal and national advancement with open arms. The functional digital literacy program is in its first cycle and will be followed by many more offerings from the ministry under its digital skills suite of projects. It is leveraging partnership with training and development agencies and organizations to deliver this program. Excellent. Excellent. We in the age, you know, and COVID showed us how we can use our technology to do a number of things, to do many things. So again, I want to thank them very much. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon. Good morning.
Morning.
Is the topic general now? Or
Yes, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Beautiful, thank you. What I wanted to say on patriotism, I have recognized that Trinidad, especially, has become the Good Friday bubbly. You know, Trinidad has been a blessed place and has blessed others throughout the region. Guyana has blessed Guyana with a loan, get paid back in bad rice. St. Vincent, we helped build the airport. Even a community in St. Vincent. Barbados, we assisted Barbados financially, even with their airport. And all the other Caribbean islands where there was problems, we tried to assist. Now we have little situations on the ground, and Trinidad is painted as the worst place on planet Earth. The guy listened to the president of Guyana, and he was saying certain things that I don't know if we pay attention to what he was saying. So on the national level, we have been good to others. On the national level, all right? Now, Tobago is currently run by 3 Adventists. Currently, main persons. All right? Mr. Duke, Mr. Farley, and Mr. Pastor B. And one would have thought that they would have been 7 Days Adventists. They would have really relied on the Christian values to try and unite more the 2 islands rather than try and separate the 2 islands. So it is sad for me when they couldn't condemn the putting in water things in water for Trinidadians. I haven't heard none of them condemn that as yet. I haven't heard none of them condemn statements being made in a bad light with regards to Trinidad and trying to bring the 2 islands closer together rather than drive them apart. And in closing, I personally, I love Tobago. I love the landscape of Tobago. And I have started, it never happened before, to rethink my going to Tobago. I will go there for work purposes. But other than that, I am starting to, because I need to hear from the leaders a condemnation of all them kind of things being said about Trinidad. And Trinidadians is strangest people. You can tell them what you want. They still don't keep you to heart. They don't take you on. They just, and I think it's becoming abusive now. You know? So, in no other country, people will take them kind of thing. People are, the least patriotic people is a Trinidadian. Not even to be going in it. His space, he's very loyal and protective of his space. But a Trinidadian, because we want about he's still going there, he's still in studying where you say, because that's his nature. And I think that it is very disingenuous of these 3 leaders as Christians. 7 Days Advent. Right? To not come out and condemn those things and try to foster a better relationship. So we're going into this independence, and I think Trinidad especially need to do some reflection on how we've been treating with our neighbors and how we've been treated. The Ghanaian president, he's saying a lot of things, you know, and he's saying things about they won't behave like other countries. It's we talking about, he ain't talking about America, he ain't talking about Canada, he ain't talking about nobody. It's we he is talking about. But he is covering his speech because in our space. And it's very unfortunate because Trinidad has reached out to them when there was a need, and they repaid us with all rights. I could speak full time about that because I interfaced with that all right. The others dumped them. They was placed in a shed on the port, it was called shed 2. You understand me? So look how we are being treated now. But the table is turned for Trinidad. Trinidad has always come out on top, you know. Trinidad is always coming on top. So thank you, Sharon, for this space. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much, caller. But then the most amount of singing I hear in my ears this morning, I only hear little things squeaking now. Oh gosh, Robert. Robert, help me. Oh, like if rat running all over. What is this? All right, it gone. All right, so 8:48 a.m. right here on the street 919 FM in Trinidad and Tobago. And oh how did I thank the Lord when I came in for waking up this morning in the land of the living?
Yes, you did.
I hope I did, eh? Guys, I'm just so sorry that this had to happen, and persons would have said they heard the cries and they heard the nobody even said, let me take away the child. Oh gosh, surely look. But say what? Lord Father, you knows best, yes? You knows best. But, you know, before I go, I had a little bacchanal to get myself involved in, but I didn't. Oh, gosh. You ain't see the bacchanal? Wait. Let me just touch it a little bit before I go. I mean, wait, where it was? On the Guardian? Huh? The thing on the Guardian. Where do you, who get a much license? Is that
the Express?
The Express? You sure?
Yeah, I think it was the Express. No, yeah. I think it was the Express.
Oh gosh, look at here. So only before I go, I just, oh gosh, granted FULs within hours. A former member of the Police Service Commission was granted a total of 7 firearms, while his spouse got 3, making it 10 firearms in one household. And when you have to do a firearm, go for a firearm license, the spouse in the house had to write a letter giving you permission to have that, you know that? You forget where I was? Oh, yes. This was cited among several concerns in the firearms users license audit report, which looked at the functions and operation of the firearms unit within the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, TTPS. Gary Griffith was police commissioner from August 2018 to October 2021. Check the time in there. Check the countdown before you make me get hit in my face. The Police Service Commission is a body responsible for the recruitment of a commissioner of police, acting commissioner, and deputy commissioners. The couple obtained their FULs within hours of applying. The audit report stated, the 17-page executive summary, which is expected to be laid in Parliament, noted that a former member of the Police Service Commission was granted an FUL, yes, Google, good morning, on July 5th, 2019. Thereafter, the former member was granted a total of 6 additional firearms by variation on the 12th of June 2020, while his spouse was granted an FUL in July 2019 and then granted 2 additional variations in March 2021. Lord Father help us. The executive summary does not mention names. However, the report's detailed 58 pages identify the former member as well as the goings on within the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service under the leadership of Griffith. The names of 5 firearm dealers who have been favored in being granted permits to import large quantity of firearms and ammunition, as well as component parts and accessories for high-powered assault firearms, were identified as troubling. A comparison chart showed prior to Griffith's tenure, previous commissioners approved the importation of between 400 to 700 firearms within a 3-year time frame. However, with Griffith at the helm, this catapulted to over 147,000 according to the report. What? The audit report, of which the Sunday Express has had sight, was prepared by 3 retired senior police officers, retired ACPS Wellington Virgil and Raymond Craig, along with retired Inspector Leonard Charles. They were assisted by 3 other police officers. Virgil has functioned as the former head of the Anti-Corruption Investigation Bureau. Additionally, he served as Director of Investigation at the Integrity Commission, ACP in charge of the Special Branch, and Acting Commissioner of Police. Craig once headed the Organized Crime, Narcotics and Firearms Bureau, while Charles once served as the TTPS firearms expert. The team was appointed by Acting Commissioner of Police MacDonald Jacob on the officials of the Ministry of National Security. There's more to read, but I don't have more time. How much more time I have, sir? The countdown ain't start yet?
No, the countdown is only giving us 10 seconds, sir.
Oh, well, I'm going to look for the 10 seconds. So, compliance unit fast. The audit report also highlighted the functions of the compliance unit, noting although this unit was never formalized as such, it was tasked with investigating FULs which were deemed to be urgent or which were recommended by divisional commanders. In reality, the report stated that the unit was actually carrying out certain instructions given to them. Such instructions included overriding decisions of divisional commanders who recommended that provisional license not be given to individuals based on criminal records, pending matters including, but not limited to, domestic abuse. Additionally, the unit was used to fast-track provisional license and FUL applications on named dealers and individuals. Stanley John report earlier this year, retired Justice of Appeal Stanley John, in his report, described the grant of FULs under Griffith as a thriving, well-oiled, white-collar criminal enterprise. It added that the liberal granting of FULs and other licenses, provisional permits, import license, etc., was being conducted under the nose of Griffith. Trinidad and Tobago are gone. Ciao, bye.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
I find your bright, hey, you're bright. And that's the fact that we have rain. We can see joy, right? He asked for a wine and I give him. A wine is a wine and you'll see. Until I hear me now. Well, like he get too much. Grandstand, let me hear you. Cause Mr. Man like he's not catch. Hear me now. When I wine down, hey, he asked for my phone number. When I wine and bend over, he asked if he could come over. If all you do the song, I wanna hear you sing, right? And he come to 4. 1, 2, he gonna sing a song while you're man. Say, hey, I don't want you. Hey, let me tell you, hear me now. I don't want you. No, let me tell you something, yeah. I jump in the jam, but one thing for sure. Me on Facebook, why you messaging? Telling me he love all of his look. He liking every single post on my IG. On my social vibes. Pull him up, hey, when going on. He asked for my phone number. When I wine and bend over, he asked if he could come over. I had to tell him no. What we say? Don't get too confused, baby. Now we insecure woman. Telling me all you know the song. I wanna hear you say. Let me tell you this, I don't want you, no. Let me tell you something, yeah. I jump in the jam, I love it for the vibes. I love it for the one with the most vibes. Shut that man, just catch at me. I will back the grandstand. Vex with your man, vex with me. Grandstand, I love how you feel it. Shut that man, just catch at me. Pull him up, vex with your man, vex with me. If you're happy to be here, make some noise.
In Trinidad and Tobago, there are so many things to talk about. Social issues, injustice, child abuse, domestic violence, political scandals, and much more. On HOTP, we will cover all that and much more. Don't forget, you can catch us every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday nights from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Facebook and Instagram. Hot off the press. Hot topics, no filter.
This year, the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago marks our 47th anniversary.
That's 47 years of powering our country every day with our own rich natural resource.
And of committing to build us a better future.
Today, we're reinforcing that promise.
We're confronting climate change and launching us into a sustainable future.
A future to which we are proud to commit many more years. The National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, pursuing sustainability at the forefront of energy.
Reggae Rock Sundays featuring MC Duke and Selector Kutchi present Reggae and Rockers. On board the Embassy Yacht on September 24th, Republic Night. Boarding 10 p.m. and sailing at 11 p.m. at the Hyatt Waterfront in Port of Spain. Get your reggae groove on. With top DJs, Selector Kutchi, Bruce Wayne, TC, and Heavy Duty. Early bird tickets cost $150. After that, you pay more, $175. For tickets, call Selector Kutchi at 777-7909 and MC Duke at 349-4121. Reggae and Rockers Republic Night. No oversized schoolers allowed. Don't miss it. Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Thursday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:20 a.m. for the program Straight and Narrow, The Way of Life, The Health Store, being brought to you by Mrs. Arlene Collins Mohammed. For more information, check us out on Facebook or Instagram at Straight and Narrow, or visit our website at www.opulence.com/Arlene for Life. You can also call or WhatsApp at 309-4697 or 620-9379.
Good, that boat ride looking like it real bad.
Are you ready for that boat experience again? The Sea Champion and the Embassy say, book with us for that unforgettable boat ride experience. Sea Champion leaving from King's Wharf, San Fernando, and the Embassy leaving from Breakfast Shed, Port of Spain, or Westside Trinidad. For more information, call 399-5959, 281-4723, or email us at coralvisiontT@gmail.com. Book now and reserve your cruise.
Hey, that boat ride look like it does well.
It's all about the fastest growing reggae show in the land without a doubt. Right here on the Street 919 FM. Each and every Sunday from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. with yours truly, MC Duke, alongside Selector Kutchi. So make it a date and don't be late. Rock and come in, so line up, link up, creep up. You don't know reggae rock each and every Sunday. Salute God Amari, King Selassie. Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline, production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe Trinidad and Tobago. Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
from the Street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
You know what's the amazing thing about the presence of the Lord? That in the world, when it says you can't turn left or you can't turn right, the word of God says in Micah chapter 4 that many nations on that day will say, come on and go up. When you can't go left and you can't go right, where are we going? We're going up. Hallelujah! Come on, help me sing. Sing. I can see the floodgate opening over the hill. It's the hill of blessing. forever sing. To you alone I bow, and I will sing your praises, yeah. Lord, I will praise you forever. Lord, I will praise you forever. Sing. Lord, I will praise you forever. Lord, I will praise you forever, yeah. Hallelujah. Come on, come on, come on, come on and go up to the mountain. Yeah. Celebrate the Lord with me. But there shall be no more wars, be no more fighting. Justice will reign and there shall be peace. And to an audience of one, will we forever sing. To you alone we bow, and we will sing your praises. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Lord, I will praise you forever. Lord, I will praise you forever. Sing. Lord, I will praise you forever. Lord, I will praise you forever, yeah.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
If you're experiencing pain, constipation, headaches, poor blood circulation, high or low,
My sins like scarlet have stained me. Hopelessness I feel. But feel the warm embrace of your grace surrounding me. Like a flood, and the power of your love is stronger than my sin and greater than my faults. One thing I know, your love never fails.
this is not my song. But when I was going through some trying times, this is the song that brought me out. And it happened to be a song from Trinidad and Tobago.
Not by might, not by power, but the Spirit, says the Lord. You may come against me, but my strength has become my song, yeah. By your power, you parted the seas, lift the scales from my eyes, I can see. Oh, Yahweh, you're so holy. You have helped me in my story, yeah. Oh, Yahweh, hope of nations, you become my salvation. Lift your hands and magnify the Lord with me tonight, yeah. Not by might, not by power, but the Spirit, says the Lord. They may come against me, but my strength has become my sword. By your power, you parted the sea, lift the scales from my eyes. I want to hear the voices on the outside just say, oh, Yahweh. Oh, you're so holy. You have helped me in my story. Oh, Yahweh, yeah. Hope of nations, you become my salvation, mighty King, mighty King, faithful one. You are holy, God Almighty. In Yahweh, we make a boast. Somebody make a boast in Him tonight. You give us victory. Mighty King, say, mighty King. You are holy, God Almighty. Yahweh, we make a boast, 'cause you give us victory. Yeah, yeah. By your power, you parted the seas, lift the scales from my eyes, I can see. Oh, Yahweh, you're so holy. You have helped me in my story. Oh, oh, Yahweh, hope of nations, you become my salvation. See, one time, right now I live in Antigua, and one time, this is actually one of the most songs in worship in Antigua right now.
And I heard this song in the Bahamas when I was at the award ceremony, and Mikael himself was singing it, and I didn't even know it was his song. I was like, dude, this dude could sing. But then when I went home, I bought the CD, and when I went home and I was listening to this song, it brought tears to my eyes, because you know why? Sometimes we rely on ourselves so much that we forget the reason why we are standing here. We forget the reason why we're breathing today. We forget the reason why we are who we are. And we're gathered here today to see Positive, to see myself, to see Jermaine Edwards, to see Papa San. But only because of one reason. And the reason is because Yahweh, you're so holy. I want you to stay right here. Oh Yahweh, I don't know if you understand what you're saying right now, but if you understand, you can worship him and just say, oh Yahweh, there is none like you, my God. Say Yahweh. Somebody lift your voice and magnify the Lord. Lift your voice and exalt the Lord and say, Yahweh, you're so holy. You're so holy. You're so holy. Worship him and say, Yahweh, you're so holy. And then it just dawned to me that he's not just holy, but I had to say, oh Yahweh, you're so mighty. Yahweh, I woke up this morning and realized you're so worthy. Oh Yahweh, you're my healer. My Yahweh, you're Jehovah Jireh. I gotta lift him up because Yahweh, my God, he's a deliverer. He's a deliverer. Somebody open your mouth. Begin to worship him right now. Begin to worship him right now. Begin to worship him right now. Oh Yahweh, you're so holy. Amen. Amen. Good night, Trinidad. God bless.
Well, good morning, Trinidad and Tobago, and it's close to Independence Day, so you know I'm going to play you a lot of local gospel music. So that you heard just now was Mr. Sherwin Gardner. Sherwin is a pioneer gospel artist in Trinidad and Tobago. So you just heard from Mr. Sherwin Gardner. And let me say good morning and thank you for being on the Street 919 FM. And we want to thank Ms. Sharon Felix and Mr. Bruce Wayne for holding it down from 6 or 5 this morning till 9 o'clock. And we thank all of the listeners and the viewers who were a part of the Titans of Democracy program. I just want to tell you, when you join the Titans of Democracy program on the morning, if it's your first time, remember to like or to subscribe. So when the program is back on whichever morning you choose to be with them, you will get your notification to let you know that they are on. So it's my turn now to take you till 2 o'clock. And I just want to remind you that our Independence Day celebration, 60 years of independence. There's some people who feel that we have achieved nothing as a nation. But if you listen to our music alone tells you that we have achieved, we can stand with any international gospel artist in the world. So you just heard Sherwin Gardner. Before you would have heard from Church of the Open Bible, Gates Praise, and they would have opened the whole session today, this morning, my first session this morning, Gates Praise, and as you just heard from, as I said before, Showing God. And now I'm going to play for you one of our late, great, best gospel ministers, standing anywhere with Donnie McClurkin, Kurt Franklin, anybody. This was one of the best voices that we had in Trinidad and Tobago that we can say had, because he has passed away and gone, and the great beyond, Mr. Samuel Dyer.
I'm cold and I'm weak, my knees buckle in defeat. Lord, I'm down on bending knees. This burden that I hold, I just can't bear it alone. There's a silent war in me. The darkness in this world is a temptation to my soul. My flesh thinks it's sweet, but I am drawn to defeat. They say I'm anointed, holy, I'm not fit, I'm not worthy. Oh Lord, this is me. Put your loving arms over me. I'm sinning, I'm worthy. Wash me in your cleansing blood. Take away impurities. I don't wanna preach your word miracles and then you say you don't know me. Put your loving arms over me. Lord, just cover me. Put your loving arms over me. Put your loving arms over me. Father, here I am. I stand here as a man. My actions I don't understand. The things I don't wanna do is what I get myself into. And the right thing seems hard to do. I see another law at work in me, a sinful nature, iniquity, waging war against the law of my sanity. But they say I'm anointed, holy, I'm not fit, I'm not worthy. Oh Lord, this is me. Put your loving arms over me. I'm sinning, not worthy. Wash me in your cleansing blood. Take away impurities. I don't wanna preach and work miracles and then you say you don't know me. Put your loving arms over me. Lord, just cover me. Put your loving arms over me. There is never no condemnation for those who walk in the mercies of Christ. Your perfect love covers my sin. My righteousness don't rely in me, but the foundation is you. Put your loving arms over me. I know I'm unworthy. Wash me in your cleansing blood. Take away impurities. I don't wanna preach and work miracles and then you say you don't know me. Put your loving arms over me. Lord, just cover me.
Put your loving arms over me. Yeah, and that is Mr. Samuel Dye. I am this morning. I'm going to bask in the goodness of God from our local gospel ministers, and I'm going to bring you to the awareness of some of them, because some of you are not aware that we have some really great, very good gospel ministers right here in Trinidad and Tobago. I'm telling you, some of you really not aware. Sometimes when I play them here, some people ask me, who is that? You're not sure, you're not even aware of them. And I'm going to try my best this week to showcase and to continue to bring it to the awareness of some of our really, really good gospel ministers. There's a young lady who I play from time to time, and I want to showcase her today also. As I talk about, as I said, I'm going to be showcasing some of our best gospel ministers in Trinidad and Tobago. And there is a young lady that I've been playing from time to time. I don't know how many of you remember this song from a young lady by the name of Miss Candice Caton.
We come
that was Miss Candice Keaton, and the name of the song is Matchless Worth. So again, as I said earlier on, if you're now joining me, good morning and thank you for being on the Street 919 FM. And I am playing you some of the best local gospel music coming up to our Independence Day celebration. So my tribute to Trinidad and Tobago, and to show that we have achieved something that is on par with the world, is our music. And I am dealing with our gospel music. And today I want to tip my hat off to all the best and great gospel ministers in Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm going to touch on a young man who I admire, look up to like a brother, and he is also one of the best that we know of. Mr. Sean Daniel, arise, O Lord.
Many are my foes, oh Lord, many rise against me. They say, where is your God? They say, God will not deliver.
You have become my glory, you're the lifter of my head. Mr. Sean Daniel. Yeah, one of Trinidad's finest.
Jesus.
One of Trinidad's finest gospel ministers that you have been. He has been international. Internationally known. Mr. Sean Daniel. So I have played you Gates Praise. I've played you Candice Caton. I've played you Sean Daniel. I've played you Samuel Dyer. I've played for you Mr. Gardner, Sherwin Gardner. Now I'm going to play you another young lady from Trinidad and Tobago who, again, one of our finest voices in the gospel arena, Miss Nataki Lendor.
On every side, but you are with
That was Miss Nataki Lendor. And that's a song that she wrote, eh? And most of the songs I'm playing for you are songs that our local gospel artists wrote. So, Nataki Lendor, I remember Nataki from when I was stage. And I first remember Nataki when she would have ministered on right here a Christmas song, and then I got to know Nataki more and more, and she's blossoming to be a really, really great local gospel minister. But I'm going to take you where the air is rare to another great gospel minister in Trinidad and Tobago, and she has a household name. She is respected not just in Trinidad and Tobago alone, but internationally. And I want to take this time to say good morning to Miss Kay Allen. She always listens to the Street 919 FM. And I'm going to let you hear Kay Allen sing Goodness of God.
You, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hands. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, I will sing of the goodness of God. All my life you have been faithful. All my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice, yes. You've led me through the fire in darkest nights. You were close like no other. Said I've known you like a father. I've known you as a friend. Yes, you have. All my life you have
Kay Allen. What a voice. What a voice. So, I'm going to open up the phone lines in a short bit. I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts about our local gospel artists, our local gospel ministers? I have showcased today Open Bible, Gates Praise. I've showcased Sherwin Gardner. I've showcased Samuel Dyer. I've showcased Sean Daniel, Nataki Lendo, Candice Keaton, Kay Allen, and the names go on. And that's just 7 I've done so far. And when I come back after the break, I want to take some of your calls and I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts about our local gospel? You know, there are people who saying, and I'm doing this in tribute to our 60-year independence. And there are people who say that we have nothing, we have achieved nothing. And I am today boasting. I'm sitting here in the studios of the Street 919 FM, boasting and saying to you that we have achieved where music is concerned. And our local gospel ministers can stand toe-to-toe with anybody. You know that, I don't know how many of you are aware, but and that's something that Kay boasts about too much. But Kay Allen was looked upon as the next Whitney Houston. People would have listened to Kay and really admire her ability as a singer. And Kay can sing well. You understand? So I have 2 more ladies to play for you. 2 more local gospel ministers, ladies in particular, 2 ladies that, you know, have made a mark in gospel, and I'm going to play them for you when we come back from the break. So you can't afford to miss those 2 legends. I call them legends, and they are beautiful, beautiful voices. So when I come back, we're going to listen to 2 young ladies who have made their mark in the gospel arena. One of them is an awesome choir director. When you hear this lady conducts a choir, it's like heaven. And then the other young lady, you know, she is out there still doing her thing for Jesus. So I'm going to come back after the break. Don't touch your dial. Stay right here on the Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:20 a.m. for the program Straight and Narrow, The Way of Life, The Health Store, being brought to you by Mrs. Arlene Collins Mohammed. For more information, check us out on Facebook or Instagram at Straight and Narrow, or visit our website at www.opulence.com/Arlene for Life. You can also call or WhatsApp at 309-4697 or 620-9379.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845-349-5178 or 342-7303.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
This
is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you could get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the house of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline, production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe Trinidad and Tobago. Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
from the street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
Share the line. Share the line. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the line. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the line. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the line. The Street 919 FM.
Wake up, New York.
You'll be here for me. You said you love me till eternity. You said you'll be my help in time of need. Lord, I'm holding on to your promise. I'm holding on to your words. Lord, I'm holding on to you. I'm holding on to Jesus. Lord, I'm holding on to my Lord. Lord, I'm holding on to Jesus. Lord, I'm holding on to his promise, holding on to his word. Lord, I'm holding on to you. Your word says you are my refuge and my fortress. Your word says once you are my Father, I am blessed. Your word says you are God's plan for my salvation. Lord, I'm holding on to your promise. I'm holding on to your words. Lord, I'm holding on to you. I'm holding on to Jesus. Yes, I'm holding on to my Lord. Lord, I'm holding on to Jesus. Lord, I'm holding on to his promise. I'm holding on to his words. Lord, I'm holding on to you. You promise you won't forsake me or leave me alone. You promise me you would guide me as you sit at your throne. You promise me that one day I'll see you face to face. Lord, I'm holding on to your promise. Jesus. Yes, I'm holding on to my Lord. Lord, I'm holding on to Jesus. Yes, I'm holding on to His promise. I'm holding on to His words. Lord, I'm holding on to you. Lord, I'm holding on to your promise. I'm holding on to your words. Lord, I'm holding on to you. I'm never gonna let go. I'm holding on to you.
And that was Miss Eastlyn Orr. Holding on to your promise. I'm holding on to you. All right. So, as I said, I wanted to open up the phone lines to hear from you this morning. What's your thoughts about some of our best? Some of our best. I'm not saying that it's our, they are the only ones, but I'm showcasing and I'm building. I'm doing a nice repertoire of gospel ministers who we have in Trinidad and Tobago and could stand with any of the world's best gospel ministers that there are. Hello, good morning.
Morning, Pastor Bruce. Pastor, let me say something to you. The world is a village, and Trinidad holds a strong part in anything. And you see this gospel, I'm sure if you put pound to pound, we way down the scale. Morning, Miss Easton, that was my good friend in Tobago. So, they can't touch us no way. Even though they touch us, we're on the same level, with a little ounce more than them. So thank you for the word. Morning, Trinidad and Tobago.
All right, Manu, thank you very much. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Morning, Pastor Google.
Hi, morning.
Pastor Google, our local singers, they are top of the line. They could start with any one of those international artists. So give them a special hasted poem this morning. Okay, Pastor Google?
Okay.
God bless you, my son. Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Right. So, taking your calls, 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, and 466-5391. So you give me a call and tell me what are your thoughts. I played you some of our local gospel ministers, and I'm saying to you that, I think that they can stand with any international gospel singers that there are. So we have achieved. So while some people don't think that we have achieved, I think that we have achieved, and I think that we will continue to achieve some of our good music that is out there. So you tell me. All right, taking your calls. In the meanwhile, while I wait for your phone calls, there's another young lady I wanted to play for you. Another local gospel minister that I wanted to play for you today. So I hope that you two taking this one. All right? So taking this one and you tell me what are your thoughts also. All right? Local gospel today. Local gospel. All right? So taking some. I want to say, and this is not a competition, but we just talking. And we playing some of the local gospel. And as I said, I'm doing this tribute to our local gospel ministers because I believe that they could be the best. They could stand out. And this young lady is one of them. This young lady's song will stand the test of time.
I tried fighting a losing battle against
How many of you remember that song? When TTT started up, that was his song. There Must Be a Heaven. And her name is Miss Barbara Fleming. And she's still the choir director, one of the choir directors at Deliverance Temple, Bessor Street. Understand? And we say good morning to Miss Barbara Fleming's sister, who always listens to the Street 919 FM. You know? So we have some really, really, really great gospel ministers right here in Trinidad and Tobago. And there's a young lady I want to showcase also this morning. Her name is Miss Vanessa Briggs, a vocal coach, a singer extraordinaire. Listen to her.
Where would I be without your love? Lord, where would I be without your love? Through the rain that kept on coming, through the pain that kept on creeping, Lord, you've been my strong tower, Jesus, the name of power. Don't know why you love me, I don't know why you care, don't know why you sacrificed your son. And though I'm not worthy, your arms are open wide. Blood that was shed, price for my life. I'm so glad you did. Yeah. Love, that is your name, God of the earth. You fill the empty and warm, new life, new birth.
And that was Miss Vanessa Briggs. The reason why you care, why you love me. That's the name of the song, Why You Love Me, by Miss Vanessa Briggs. I'm still taking your calls on 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, and 466-5391. How many of you remember a brother and sister group by the name of CJ and Lucky? This is a song from CJ and Lucky. The name of the song is Keep On Writing. So, today on the Street 919 FM, I'm taking at least 2 hours to showcase some of our best gospel ministers. So, taking a song by CJ and Lucky, Keep On Writing.
When the storms of life blow, bringing with it winds of sickness, and my eyes are blinded by the dust of discouragement and helplessness. Help me to not look at the outward man that's perishing, but by faith help me to see the light of eternal things. For you are the author of my life. Lord, keep on writing each line of my life. Keep on writing each chapter of my life. Keep on
best in local gospel music, listen to the Street 919 FM.
That's my boy, Iwer. Yeah, for the best in local gospel music, man. Yeah. The Street 919 FM. Local. We doing it local this week. Totally local this week. You ain't hearing no Donny. You ain't hearing no Fred Harmon. You're hearing local gospel and the best. Let me tell you something. I'll boast and say we playing some of the best that not even the gospel stations just play. You listen to any of the local gospel radio stations, you don't hear them playing some of these songs that I play in here. Because we have it locked. We have it locked. So you just heard from CJ and Lucky Boy. Yeah. I remember them growing up in the Adventist church. Those were the group, man, that used to hold it down. CJ and Lucky. But how many of you remember this young man? Hey. How many of you remember this young man? His name is Nigel Sawyer. This was a big song.
When all I've tried has failed me, and all my strength worn out, discouragement fills me, and I feel like giving up.
You know when they say certain things that lift your nose, lift your head, make you feel proud. You know, after listening to that, I just saw you there, boy. Trinidad, we good, you know. We good. We better than any. We better than any. We are a good nation. We have produced some of the best. We have produced some of the best gospel music that there is on the planet. And I'm going to play this song by a young lady who have left Trinidad and Tobago. It's a hymn. And she did Trinidad and Tobago really proud with this hymn all over the world.
Hallelujah. How many of you believe that?
Her name is Royan Mitchell. The name of the song is How Great Thou Art.
He's a great God. Yes, he is. Hallelujah. We praise your name, Jesus. Oh, Lord, my God, when I in awesome wonder consider all the worlds thy hands have made, I see the stars and I hear the rolling thunder. Thy path throughout the universe displayed. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art! How great thou art! Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great you are! How great you are! Oh, come on and give him praise all over this place. He's worthy to be praised. He's worthy to be lifted up. Yeah, yeah. When Christ shall come with shouts of acclamation to take each and every one of us home, what joy shall fill my heart. Then I don't know about you, but I will bow in humble adoration, and then I'll stand and I'll proclaim, my God, how great you are. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great you are! How great! How great! Omnipotent Father, my Redeemer, Jehovah Jireh. How great! How great! How great you
That was Miss Royan Mitchell. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago represented on the international world stage, and I am very proud to be sitting here today playing you some of the best gospel music in the world, you know, by some of the best gospel ministers in Trinidad and Tobago. I'm really happy, you know, this morning. I came this week, I said this week, I'm dedicating some of my time to showcase and highlight some of the best gospel artists. To, you know, I am not going to allow the naysayers and the people who have nothing good to say about Trinidad and Tobago to be in my mind. All right. There is this lady who I grew up hearing as a young man, who I think has gained world recognition. Her name is Miss Carol Anderson. And I'm sending this one out to Apostle Celia Dongs. This song, speaks for itself. Let's listen, Trinidad and Tobago, to this song by Miss Carol Anderson.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us, above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no country. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all.
You know, there's a specific song I'm looking for, you know. The name of this song is Take Me Back. Yeah, that's the name of the song I'm looking for. Claude and Miss Carol Anderson. So let me see if I can find that song. Take Me Back. This is song. Take me back. Take me back. Take me back to where I first believed.
This is Caribbean Vibes.
That's what we're talking about. That is local. That is Trinidad and Tobago. I'm going back to the phone lines because it's my last and final hour in the sense of with this local gospel. You know, I want to take some calls. I want to hear from you, Trinidad and Tobago. 342-0081. Let me say good morning to the international listeners that we have on Iwer TV. Let's say good morning to all of you. Thank you all very much for being with me. Hello, good morning.
Hi, morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm okay, and yourself?
I'm blessed.
Yes. I just want to tell you quickly before I go, and I met some ladies last night down in San Fernando. They said they always tune in and locked in to you.
Wow.
Helen, Madeline, they're from Pleasantville.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and Marcia from Charlieville.
Okay.
Yeah, they say they always tune in, locked in, and they say give them a big shout out. So to my goal and girls, they say I call out all their name, and Pastor Google show. Pastor Google, I'm not surprised about the talent we have. You know, we have been doing it for years, and we are just as good as any international singer out there. We have a lot of top talent, raw talent also, and things like 12 and Under and all those, and Decay, and all those talent shows we used to have, Best Village. All that sort of brought of those talents, and we have international singers, and we can stand the test of time. So I am not surprised. I am very proud of my nation. 60 years, we have our challenges, but they can't beat you with talent. We have talent. We have everything right here. I love it, and the Carol Addison nearly bring tears to my eye, especially when you was playing the Imagine to it. I know it's not a gospel, but I just love her rendition of it. So I don't know if after you could probably just play it again, please.
All right, I hear you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, 466-5391. All right. I'm trying to get our peer sisters here, boy. Hello. Ooh. Hello, good morning.
Google, yes, you made the morning, Pastor. You made the morning. Thank God. I just like to thank you. I had the privilege of the years to play in a company and write for some of these artists, Roy and Mitchell and Vanessa Briggs and Shuma Andrews, Marilyn Williams, and my brother with Carol Addison. And it was really an experience I have to thank God, because without God. But I also wanted to say I was part of the worship team there at the Nazarene Church, and your uncle was a pioneer, the late Leland Henry and Lincoln Henry. And maybe sometime this week there is the band, the San Juan worship team, steel orchestra. And I want to say, thanks this morning, because it's not about me, it's about God Almighty. It's not about us, it's about Jesus. And I really appreciate, the local part aspect of it, which is missing in all the other stations. So thanks again, Pastor Google. Thank you very much.
All right. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. And Trinidad and Tobago again, we continuing to showcase some of our best local gospel ministers. And I hope that, some of you, if you don't know of them, you get to know who they are. And I want to take up the pace a little bit. There was a group back in the day, in 1989. There's a group by the name of Peer Sisters. Now, Peer Sisters was a group of young ladies, boy. Hey, sorry about that, caller. I'm very sorry. Please call me back. Caller didn't. I forgot I had you on the line holding. So I want to apologize to you. If you want to call back, you can call back. Hello. Hello, good morning.
It's my deceased husband what brought up Carol Addison, DJ Gabby.
Okay.
Yes, he's the person who discovered Carol Addison. She used to work at the Inland Revenue. And he's the one that when they hear her singing, and he's the person that is responsible for bringing her out as a singer.
Okay, all right.
You hear?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Pastor.
You're most welcome. So, I want to take up the pace a little bit. I'm going to take up the pace a little bit with these young ladies. 3 sisters. And don't ask me to call out their names. I can't remember their names offhand. I know there's somebody who's listening who could call out their names for me. So I'm looking forward to that voice note for them to tell me who the names of the sisters are. But back in the day, 1980, what year I tell you? What year did I tell you just now? We're looking at 1988. Yeah, 1990, somewhere around there. These sisters came on the scene. And when you go to a gospel show with these sisters, you're sure to leave with your makeup on your hair and your nice shirt that you would have pressed on wear. You'd have some problems. Their name is the Peer Sisters. 1998.
our voices and sing a simple word, rejoice, okay? Listen, rejoice, 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 and be glad in it. Let me hear you. Easy, simple, and be glad. Again. Yeah. Rejoice. Oh yeah. One more time. Rejoice. Everybody.
That there is the Peer Sisters. Yeah, the Peer Sisters. And, there are another bunch of sisters that also has made a mark in the gospel world. How many of you remember these sisters? They call themselves the Burton Sisters. And the Burton Sisters also have made their mark.
Today we want to thank you, fathers, for supporting your children's dreams.
and that is the Burton Sisters. Some young ladies, some Indian walk. And I'm glad I played this song so that I could talk about my experience on Saturday. Saturday I made my way down to Indian Walk. Well, I made my way to Third Company, I should say it that way, where the Americans were celebrating 206 years. The Americans were celebrating 206 years of the arrival of the first set of Americans to Trinidad and Tobago, and they were celebrating with they had a procession from Indian Walk Junction straight down to Third Company First Baptist Church. Let me say shout out to all the persons who I would have met at that church on Saturday, and I really appreciate the mug I got. I got a American mug, and I got some other stuff, and I want to say thank you to the pastor and the members and all of the persons who would have introduced themselves to me down in Moruga Saturday, and I really appreciated it. And these young ladies are from that community. So again, I want to say thank you to them and appreciate them a whole lot. That was Saturday. I had a busy weekend this weekend. And also on Sunday, which was yesterday, I made my way to Palo Seco, and I was the host at Miss Dolly. Her son celebrated his 76th birthday. 76th birthday. And I want to say thank you to them also for having me and, hosting me very well, and as they always do. I want to say appreciate all that they would have done. And again, Miss Dolly, thanks for the prayers. Thanks for all the support. And all the persons that I would have met, silent listeners who listen to the Street 919 FM in Palo Seco. I want to say hello and thank you to all of you. And Sister Jenny would have mentioned that she met some young ladies from my community who listens to the Street 919 FM. I want to say thank you to them also. And continue to listen because we have a lot in store for you. So they were my last, in the sense of my last local gospel ministers that I would have featured today, the Burton Sisters. So you had a host of gospel ministers that I would have introduced you all to. Kate Praise, Showing Gardner, Sean Daniel, Candice Keaton. I also played Eastlyn Orr, Barbara Fleming, Nigel Sawyer. I played, who again? I played a host of gospel ministers today, local gospel ministers. So again, Trinidad and Tobago, we're celebrating 60 years of independence, and I started the celebration from today. So for this week, I'll be playing only local gospel music. So look forward to it. I'm going for a break and come back. So don't touch your dial.
We are The Street. The Street. The Street. 919 FM. The only radio station bringing balance to the nation. Updating you with current affairs and social issues.
So what, we should just sit down and take the foolishness that's being meted out because of you feel that all you're real bad?
Right? Unlike his situation that I don't even want to go back and bring up and highlight.
You don't have a good record where that is concerned?
Having you in the loop with trends and entertainment. Providing music that lives on.
Darling, I feel the disco.
And spiritual food for the body, mind, and soul. The Street. The Street. 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
This is 16. Welcome, welcome, one and all to the land of death. Trinity to the bone, Bego to the bone.
On August 31st, we celebrate 60 years of paradise, 60 years of innovation,
60 years of champion, 60 years of freedom. This is 16.
Come on down to the Queen's Park Savannah on Independence Night for the fireworks display and the A-Team Band alongside all of your favorite artists.
Action kicks off at 5 p.m. Fireworks at 8 p.m. Admission is absolutely free.
Follow us at Forging Forward TT on Facebook and Instagram for more details.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Check out the Children's Hour Worship Ministry of the Word and the Family Forum every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You every Friday evening from 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He had showeth thee, O main, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222. In the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For further information, call 753-1133 or email us at church668hope@gmail.com.
Reggae Rock Sundays featuring MC Duke and Selector Kutchi present Reggae and Rockers. On board the Embassy Yacht on September 24th, Republic Night. Boarding 10 p.m. and sailing at 11 p.m. at the Hyatt Waterfront in Port of Spain. Get your reggae groove on. With top DJs, Selector Kutchi, Bruce Wayne, TC, and Heavy Duty. Early bird tickets cost $150. After that, you pay more, $175. For tickets, call Selector Kutchi at 777-7909 and MC Duke at 349-4121. Reggae and Rockers Republic Night. No oversized schoolers allowed. Don't miss it.
You're looking for me in a reggae party.
Hi, Trinidad and Tobago. This is yours truly, Pastor Charles, streaming live from Port of Spain, Trinidad, Marvel Road, 91.9. Our services start from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. in the morning from the first, the second, and the last Wednesday of the month. We are going to have a TRME time in the presence of God. We will be praying, praise God, for our nation. We'll be praying for families. We'll be praying for those that are sick and those that are in need. Tune in to the best station, 91.9 FM Street Live, Port of Spain, Maribel.
Job Optimum Health and Wellness. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan. Examines all of your organs in a single session. 95% accuracy. It's painless. Wellness. Non-invasive and affordable. Call Pastor Job at 350-2628, 767-1031, or 275-6300. Sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your bioplasma diagnostic full body scan at Job Optimum Health and Wellness.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on the Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
It's all about the fastest growing reggae show in the land without a doubt. Right here on the Street 919 FM. Each and every Sunday from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. with yours truly, MC Duke, alongside Selector Kochi. So make it a date and don't be late. Rock and come easy, line up, link up, creep up. You don't know reggae rock each and every Sunday. Salute God Amari, King Selassie. Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline,
production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe Trinidad and Tobago. Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
from the Street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
In times like these, you
Burton Sisters on the Street Now on 9 FM. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoy playing it for you. And today is Monday the what? Monday the 22nd of August 2022. The time now is 12 minutes past 11. And today I wanted to just highlight some things I wanted to talk about, share with you, hear your views on it. And constructive talk with me, Pastor Google, on a Monday. One of the things I wanted to talk about today, we saw the story of, the sad story of the situation with the mother and the seven-year-old, I believe it is, the 7-year-old who the mother would have choked her daughter to death because of she has mental issues. And there's the discussion in the public domain that are we taking mental issues serious? Are we taking mental issues serious, or are we just playing around and playing touch and go? Are we really looking into it and realizing that there are people out there who are affected mentally by COVID-19, and not just COVID-19, but by circumstances in life that have been rubbing them the wrong way? What do I mean by that? There are some people who can't deal with disappointment. There are some people who can't deal with hurt. And there are some people who just cannot deal with what life has to dish out to them. And it's something that, we need to look at as a nation, look into, and try our best to touch the needs of people exactly where they need to be touched. There are some people who really can't deal with circumstances and reject. Let me tell you something. You see, rejection is one of the biggest things that some people can't deal with. Rejection.
What a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer. Oh, what peace we often forfeit. Oh, what needless pains we bear. All because we do not carry everything to God in prayer. Have we trials and temptation? Listen to me. Is there trouble everywhere? We should never be discouraged. Just take it to the Lord in prayer. Can we find a friend so faithful who will all our sorrow share? Listen to me. Jesus knows our every weakness. Take it to the Lord in prayer.
This is Caribbean Vibes.
I say, are we can heavy laden, God we will come back with a world of care. Yeah, precious Savior is still our refuge. Take it to the Lord in prayer. I say, do
So I'm just talking to you about, and I wanted that song to play out so that it reach somebody out there who, going through something and let you know, hey, what a friend you can have in Jesus. So today I wanted to touch on that and let you all know that there's so much good things that you can, you could reflect on and try to get your act and your faith, build your faith and your build your faith in situations that you are encountering and you may be facing every day. Some people see you smiling, but they don't know what's going on. That what you have to face, what you have to deal with. People don't know. People see people every day and they think that things are all right with them. And you'd have no idea what that person have to go through. And sometimes we have to stop and recognize that people don't just have mental breakdowns just like that. It's a series of things that bring them to that point. And there are some people who are heartless out here. There's some people who really don't care about you and what you go through. Once their business is done, that's all they care about. They don't care what you have to face. They don't care how you have to reach to doing what they want done. Once it is done, that's all they care about. And we at times neglect ourselves, neglect our family, we neglect everything else around us just to please somebody. And then when that person turn on you, then that's when your worst wits end. But again, Trinidad and Tobago, we need to be our brother's keeper. We need to look out for each other. We need to be there for each other. We need to stand for each other. It's easier said than done. All right? So over the weekend we had the expo. I don't know how many of you are aware that we had our agricultural expo over the weekend, and it was well attended, despite the naysayers, despite all of the protests that some people would have tried to protest against or send a message to the Guyanese president about their unhappiness on the state of agriculture in Trinidad and Tobago. We would have had a very good attendance. And I wanted to show you what it looked like. So if you join me on our YouTube page, and I would show you what it looked like on Saturday. We had a very, very, from what I saw on Facebook and on YouTube, there was a really nice attendance at the Agri Expo. All right, at the Agri Expo. And it says a lot. It says that I wonder how the opposition feel when they see people are not pandering to their naysayers, they're not pandering to their noise. Their noise out there, they're putting out a whole set of noise out there. Yeah. I wonder how do they feel when they see things like this showing up on their Facebook page. When you see something like this, I would love to be a fly on the wall to find out how the opposition feels when they put out all these bad press. when they put out all those bad press and trying to get people not to take what is happening serious, but yet still people are, people are following. People are not taking them serious. Not taking them serious at all. And people are coming out and experiencing what is happening in Trinidad. Good things that are happening in Trinidad and Tobago. So I want to show you, you need to come on the live. I want to show you what took place over the weekend where the what do you call it? Where the agricultural expo would have blown away a lot of small talk. So join me on Street 919 FM, The Street 919 FM Facebook page. Yeah, join me there and on Iwer TV on YouTube, and you would be able to see how the Caribbean Expo would have exposed the good things that are happening in Trinidad and Tobago. So join me there now on Iwer TV, and you're going to see exactly what happened over the weekend, that a lot of people, I'm sure a lot of people were really happy to be a part of.
Jesus, I want you. Father, I need you. Lord, I must have you. Can't live without you. Sweet Holy Spirit, this ain't no secret. Shout like a trumpet. You are the magnet. I don't want no other. Nobody else could love me like you. Make me feel so happy. Yes, it's true. Jesus, you're my one and only. Your loving is amazing. Yeah, my heart you keep changing. Yeah, my life you keep rearranging. A strange thing, I can't run away from you. My Father, I can't hide away from you. Oh Jesus, I can't stay away from you. Sweet Holy Spirit, I can't move away from you. You're the magnet. Jesus, I want you. Father, I need you. Lord, I must have you. We can't live without you. Sweet Holy Spirit, this ain't no secret. You make me shout like a trumpet. You are the magnet. You alone, Lord. You alone, Lord. You alone, Lord. Could do the things you do to me. You alone, Lord. You alone, Lord. You alone, my God. Could do me the things you do to me, yeah. Every time I call on you, you answer my every prayer. Every time I needed you, Lord, you always there. Even in the middle of all my pain, yes, you comfort me again and again. Even in the middle of every shame, Father, you promised to be my very best friend. Can't run away, can't stay away from you. I can't run away, can't hide away from you. Oh Jesus, I can't stay away, no. Holy Spirit, I can't stay away, no. Jesus, I want you. Father, I need you. Lord, I must have you. We can't live without you. Sweet Holy Spirit, this ain't no secret. You make me shout like a trumpet. You are the magnet. You alone, Lord. You alone.
So if you are on the live, you're going to be seeing in a short bit the Agri Expo in the Savannah.
Could you do me the things you do to me, yeah. I don't want no other. Nobody else could love me like you. Make me feel so happy, yes, it's true. Jesus, you're my one and
So I have it up. You can join me on it.
yeah.
Join me on Iwer TV.
My life you keep rearranging.
And you want to see pictures of the Agri Expo.
From you. I can't run away, can't hide away from you. Sweet Holy Spirit, I can't move away from you. You're the magnet. Jesus, I want you. Father, I need you.
So once you're on our YouTube live, you're going to see the expo.
You are Lord, Lord. You are Lord, Lord. Could do the things you do to me. You are Lord, Lord. You are Lord, Lord. You are Lord, my God. Could do me the things you do to me, yeah.
I heard a radio announcer this morning talking about it, and he was saying they was giving away free thing there, or why all them people went.
From you.
So there are some people really wanted it to fail.
Move away from you.
There's some people who really didn't want it to succeed. But sorry to say, sorry to let you guys down, but yeah, it was successful. Very successful. By the attendance alone, you can see how successful it was. So again, let's say, take my hat off to the government of Trinidad and Tobago, the Prime Minister, and the good work that they're doing. So jump on the live, jump on the YouTube, and you would see.
How hot is it?
Very hot.
Spicy then?
Yes, quite spicy.
So if you're on the live, you would see that they are showcasing the Moruga Hill rice. The Moruga Hill rice, which is planted by the Americans. Seeing those ripe, huge avocados. So this is American celebration that took place over the weekend also. If you jump on the live, you would see.
This is our 206th anniversary. This tradition started 19 years ago. COVID put a stamp on things, but we are back home tonight. In full numbers, celebrating who we are, what we've accomplished, and what we hope to continue to contribute to Trinidad and Tobago.
Why today?
Because August 16, August 20th, 1816 was the day when the largest group of freedom fighters arrived in this part of the country, the Company Villages.
And you are pleased with the numbers and the ages of the persons who are out here tonight?
The majority young people, thank God. Yes, we have members of the three main American groups, but a whole lot of young people who seem to appreciate where they came from, who know the history, and they are proud to be part of the celebration.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator.
Yep, so that was the celebrations. I hope that you were able to see it, Trinidad and Tobago. I hope you were able to join me and see what we're talking about. So the Americans would have celebrated 206 years. I hope I have it right. 206 years the Americans would have celebrated on Saturday. And I was a part of it. Yeah, I was a part of my celebration. I'm a part of the Americans. So I making sure I am part of the celebration that took place in my community, the Americans, right? So Trinidad and Tobago again. Let me say thank you to those of you joining me on the live. So if you're now joining me and you didn't get to see the video of the agriculture expo, jump on the live. It's on Facebook. So if you jump on the live now, you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about live on Facebook. Back with you. Yeah, man. That happened over the weekend, and I really wanted to highlight it and bring it to your awareness and to your attention. What is going on in Trinidad and Tobago? You know, we don't only talk about the bad things that are happening, and then not showcasing or highlighting to you some of the good things that have been happening in Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, some of the good things that have been happening in Trinidad and Tobago. You know, over the weekend also, I spent some time with my mom on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday I would have spent some time with my mom. And my mother was sharing with me some good news also that I'm going to highlight. I'm going to show you guys and highlight it and talk about it. But in the meanwhile, those of you, if you're not aware, well, then let me let you be aware of... I saw in the news over the weekend where who it was? Oh, EMBD. You all remember EMBD? How many of you remember EMBD? EMBD, let me get the story. Oh Lord. Yeah, EMBD is a state enterprise. And on Friday, let me get the story. right, so I get the story. High Court judge rules EMBD matter will go to trial. So when they was throwing out all the red herring last week about Dr. Rowley's wife and about Dr. Rowley and how he could have COVID 3 times when it's only twice, and all the nonsense that was going out in the public domain, they know why. So High Court Justice Judge James has ruled that there is a successful reason to go to court. You understand? With the EMBD matter. So, who have to appear in court, Olia? Who are the persons that have to appear in court very soon? First name to appear is Dr. Munilal. I wonder if you all remember the EMBD situation. Any one of you remember the story? Any one of you know why they have to go to court? You all just forget, and it's my duty as a radio announcer, as a radio presenter, to present to you reasons why. Because some of you cannot remember why. And I think I have the utmost respect for my nation. And I think it is my duty as a responsible talk show host to present to you reasons why the matter going to court. You all know what matter it is. You all are aware of the story. You all want to know what the story is about. Then you have to come on the live. Let me show you why Dr. Munilal and the likes have an issue, and they wanted to throw your attention off. You hearing this? You heard it in any major newscast anywhere? You know the people who just talk about they are influential in talk? Have you heard it on their newscast? No, it is not. Did you hear them talking about it today? No, they did not. Why? Why didn't they talk about it? Why haven't they brought it to your attention, Trinidad and Tobago? I hope you all are seeing people for who they are, you know. But you see, some of you don't want to see it. Some of you don't want to be aware of it. But you know what? If you come on the live, the Street 919 FM Facebook page now, before the news come, I'm going to show you why they are upset, or why they would have thrown out all those red herrings. Huh? Why they throw out all those red herrings to distract you and to get you off of the real issues? Why? Why are they doing it? Why have they done it? And why will they continue to do it? I'll show you why. It's important for me this Monday morning to show you why they don't want you to be focused. They don't want you to be focused. They don't. There's the reason why. I have it here. I want to show you, but I'll wait for you to join me on the live. I know some of you just be upset that it has been taking so long to show the video, but I have to take a little long because I want some of my brethren, my peeps, who just pretend as though they don't know what I'm talking about. I just want them to come on the live to see now. You know what I mean? And just need them to come on the live to see. So you who might be aware, they mightn't be. So I want them to come on the live to see. Right? I'll play this first. I'm gonna play this first. Right? Listen to this.
The court is not getting involved in Parliament's business. Boropush East MP Munilal has lost his legal bid to get protection of the court from what he considered to be an abuse of his fundamental rights. Moonilal had argued that his constitutional right to a fair hearing was being denied and had sought to have the court declare that the Privileges Committee of the House of Representatives was improperly constituted and therefore incapable of taking action against him. In what has been described as a landmark decision, Justice Jacqueline Wilson ruled last Friday that the courts could not review the exercise of parliamentary privilege. Where a court has determined that a sphere of activity is necessary to the proper functioning of Parliament, the inquiry ends as the privilege has been established. No court or external body may inquire into the manner of its exercise, she stated. The case emanated from Moonilal's remarks, "It is why Snake have lead for you," which were made across the floor to Laventille East MP.
All right. I think I have it here now. Let me see if I have it here now. I need to find this, I have it right here. Right here, I have it. I just need to find it for you guys to see. Why? What is going on? If I don't find it now, I'll get it before the end of the day. I can tell you that. I can tell you that one. Wow. I can tell you that one. All right.
For all that you've done for me. Lift up holy hands and praise him. Come on, I worship. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, I worship. Open up your mouth and sing it. Come on, I worship. The true King of Kings. Oh, oh, oh. I want to barre. Come, let's sing of his healing.
All right, so we're getting ready to go for the news in a short bit. I'm really trying to find this video. I had a video with this whole EMBD situation, and I'm trying to find it, and strange enough, it's nowhere to be found. But I will find it. I'm Google. Trust me, I will find it. And when I find it, I'll play it for you. But it is in response to the matter that is at hand, that you're not hearing in any of the other news items anyway. I don't know if anybody heard it on any other news station, but it is about the High Court judge rule EMBD matter goes to court, right? And that's who, if you're on the live, you would see. So while they're playing games with you and throwing us at a red herring out there, I hope people are looking and people are realizing that that is why they would have played games with you all week last week, because they don't want you to be aware that this is what is coming. All right? This is what is coming. So while you thinking is something else, and this and is that, no, this is what is coming. And because this is coming, they're really trying to, throw your attention off now. Get your attention somewhere else. And I'm saying to you, Trinidad and Tobago, don't lose focus. Right? So we're getting ready to go for the news. Don't touch your dial. Stay right here with us on the Street 919 FM. We are here with you to take you and to guide you and to inform you on all that's happening in our nation.
When all I've tried has failed me, and all my strength worn out, discouragement builds.
The street, 919
The only radio station bringing balance to the nation. Updating you with current affairs and social issues.
So what, we should just sit down and take the foolishness that's being meted out because of you feel that all you're real bad?
Right? Unlike his situation that I don't even want to go back and bring up and highlight.
You don't have a good record where that is concerned?
Having you in the loop with trends and entertainment. Providing music that lives on.
Darling, I feel the disco.
And spiritual food for the body, mind, and soul.
Satan soul face. Not taking that.
The Street, 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845-349-5178 or 342-7303.
In Trinidad and Tobago, there are so many things to talk about. Social issues, injustice, child abuse, domestic violence, political scandals, and much more. On HOTP, we will cover all that and much more. Don't forget, you can catch us every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday nights from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Facebook and Instagram. Hot off the press. Hot topics, no filter.
This year, the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago marks our 47th anniversary.
That's 47 years of powering our country every day with our own rich natural resource.
And of committing to build us a better future.
Today, we're reinforcing that promise.
We're confronting climate change and launching us into a sustainable future.
A future to which we are proud to commit many more years. The National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, pursuing sustainability at the forefront of energy.
Blessings in the wonderful name of Jesus. My name is Nikki Garcia, and you are invited to listen to the Final Hour broadcast every Monday from 12 midnight to 5 in the morning on the Street 919 FM radio. Here, Pastor Helen Garcia and my husband, Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr., preach the Word of God. We can be contacted at 629-0113 or 623-8444. Tune in and prepare to be blessed.
Here's my life, I lay it on the altar. Here's my life.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, "And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in."
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m. Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
Good, that boat line looking like it real bad.
Are you ready for that boat experience again? The Sea Champion and the Embassy say, book with us for that unforgettable boat ride experience. Sea Champion leaving from King's Wharf, San Fernando, and the Embassy leaving from Breakfast Shed, Port of Spain, or Westside Trinidad. For more information, call 399-5959, 281-4723, or email us at coralvisiontT@gmail.com. Book now and reserve your cruise.
Hey, that boat line look like it was wet. Going out and bad and the people better we causing trouble.
Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline, production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe
Trinidad and Tobago.
Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
from the Street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 919FM.com.
News from the Street 919FM.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Vanessa Thomas with the 12 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube on Iwer TV. In the headlines, Maloney taxi driver shot dead this morning. A baby is found wrapped in a garbage bag at the San Fernando General Hospital. Man shot dead while sitting in his vehicle in St. Helena this morning. And internationally, UK inflation to breach 18% due to energy price surge as consumer confidence hits record low as prices soar. And now the news in detail. A Maloney PH taxi driver was killed early this morning. 39-year-old Damian Danclair of Building 7, Maloney Gardens, was liming in the car park with others when he was shot around 1:30 this morning. Nearby residents heard the gunshots and later found Danclair on the ground bleeding. He was taken to the Arima District Hospital where he was declared dead. Police said Danclair was not known to them. So far, they have no motive for his killing. In other news, a newborn baby was reportedly found wrapped in a garbage bag and left in the corridor of the San Fernando General Hospital around 9 p.m. last night. The baby, said to be still alive, was taken to the Accident and Emergency Department for treatment. It was only on Saturday news broke that a 26-year-old mother had strangled her 7-year-old daughter and confessed the killing to an imam who notified the police. It was also reported by a neighbor that the 26-year-old mother admitted to her last week that she felt like killing herself and her child. The neighbor said she reported what she was told to the police, but they never came to the assistance of the young mother. A man identified as Keith Balaram Singh was reportedly shot dead while sitting in his car near to Kamachi's bar, St. Helena, Caroni. A high-powered firearm was believed to have been used in the killing, as several 5.56mm shells were found at the scene. The incident occurred around 3 a.m. this morning. Police are once again pleading with citizens not to make themselves easy targets for criminals. This latest warning comes after a 66-year-old woman was robbed of her vehicle after she left her keys in the ignition. The victim told police that at around 2:30 p.m. yesterday she had arrived at her St. John Street home in her Toyota Corolla. However, she left the keys in the ignition and went inside. Less than 5 minutes later, she observed someone she did not know driving away in her vehicle. She notified the police and they were informed that the vehicle was equipped with GPS. A team of officers later recovered the vehicle at Orchard Street, Macoya Gardens. 5 more people have died due to COVID-19. The Ministry of Health, in its Sunday update, said this brings the COVID-19 death toll to 4,100. The ministry also recorded an additional 187 new positive cases, bringing the total number of known active cases to 6,997. And the Ministry of Social Development and Family Services will launch its parenting program today at 2 p.m. at the Mount Hope Mount Lambert Community Center in Mount Hope. A release from the ministry notes the initiative was designed to improve and strengthen the lives of parents, families, and communities. Finally, on the international scene, inflation in the UK is on course to reach 18% of the start of 2023 due to skyrocketing energy bills. Experts forecast that consumer price index inflation will reach 18.8% in January, which would represent the highest rate for almost half a century. Last month, inflation struck a new 40-year high of 10%. Meanwhile, UK consumer confidence in the future hit a record low in August due to the soaring cost of living and bleak economic prospects. A sense of exasperation about the economy was the biggest driver behind the fall. Recent data showed that with high inflation, the UK is heading for a recession. The Office for National Statistics said people were continuing to cut back on non-essential spending, in particular clothing and household goods. And that was the 12 o'clock news on the street, 919 FM, and online, Facebook and YouTube on Iwer TV. Recapping the headlines, Maloney taxi driver shot dead this morning. Baby found wrapped in a garbage bag at the San Fernando General Hospital. Man shot dead while sitting in his vehicle in St. Helena this morning. And internationally, UK inflation to breach 18% due to energy price surge, while consumer confidence hits record low as prices soar. Do enjoy your afternoon and continue to be safe. I am Vanessa Thomas.
street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Trinidad and Tobago, so I am back with you. I'm back with you. It's now 12:15 in the nation's capital of Trinidad and Tobago, and my duty now is to take you through the course of the early afternoon program where I would finish or end at 2 o'clock. So, what's going on in Trinidad and Tobago where the FUL situation is concerned? What is happening? We're seeing in the news, I saw in the news earlier on, over the weekend, I was talking to some friends and we were looking at this FUL situation. While talking with them, they would have taken me back to 3 years ago with this FUL situation. But I wanted to play for you. I want you to listen to this article in the Express, Daily Express. 10 guns for couple ex-POISC members. POISC, okay, members, all right? So I want you to listen to this. Former member of the Police Service Commission was granted a total of 7 firearms while what is this? You hear this? 7 firearms. Listen to this story, and we're going to take you back. I'm going to take you back. All right? Listen to this story, Trinidad and Tobago.
A former member of the Police Service Commission, Paul S.C., was granted a total of 7 firearms, while the spouse got 3, making it 10 firearms in one household. This was cited among several concerns in the Firearms Users License, FUL, audit report, which looked at the functions and operations of the firearms unit within the T&T Police Service, TTPS. Gary Griffith was police commissioner from August 2018 to October 2021. The Paul SC is a body responsible for the recruitment of a commissioner of police, acting commissioner, and deputy commissioners. The couple obtained their FULs within hours of applying, the audit report stated. The 17-page executive summary, which is expected to be laid in Parliament, noted that a former member of the Paul SC was granted in full on July 5, 2019. Thereafter, the former member was granted a total of 6 additional firearms by variation on the 12th of June, 2020, while the spouse was granted in full in July 2019 and then granted 2 additional variations in March 2021. The executive summary does not mention names. However, the report's detailed 58 pages identify the former member, as well as the goings-on within the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, TTPS, under the leadership of Griffith. The names of 5 firearm dealers who have been favored in being granted permits to import large quantity of firearms and ammunition, as well as component parts and accessories for high-powered assault firearms, were identified as troubling. A comparison chart showed, prior to Griffith's tenure, previous commissioners approved the importation of between 400 to 700 firearms within a 3-year time frame. However, with Griffith at the helm, this catapulted to over 147,000, according to the report. The audit report, of which the Sunday Express had sight, was prepared by 3 retired senior police officers, retired ACPs Wellington Virgil and Raymond Craig, along with retired Inspector Leonard Charles. They were assisted by 3 other police officers. Virgil has functioned as the former head of the Anti-Corruption Investigation Bureau. Additionally, he served as Director of Investigations at the Integrity Commission, ACP in charge of the Special Branch and Acting Commissioner of Police. Craig once headed the Organized Crime, Narcotics, and Firearms Bureau, while Charles once served as the TTPS firearms expert. The team was appointed by Ag Commissioner of Police McDonald Jacob and officials of the Ministry of National Security. Compliance Unit farce. The audit report also highlighted the functions of the Compliance Unit, noting although this unit was never formalized. As such, it was tasked with investigating FULs which were deemed to be urgent or which were recommended by divisional commanders. In reality, the report stated the unit was actually carrying out certain instructions given to them. Such instructions included overriding decisions of divisional commanders who recommended that provisional licenses not be given to individuals based on criminal records, pending matters including but not limited to domestic abuse. Additionally, the unit was used to fast-track provisional license and full applications of named dealers and individuals. Stanley John report. Earlier this year, retired Justice of Appeal Stanley John, in his report, described the granting of FULs under Griffith as a thriving, well-oiled, white-collar criminal enterprise. He added that the liberal granting of FULs and other restricted licenses, provisional permits, import licenses, etc., was being conducted under the nose of Griffith. John was appointed by the former Bliss Seepersad-led Paul SC to inquire into allegations of corruption in the issuance of fools. John had also recommended a police probe into several matters raised during his investigation, and the errant persons brought to justice and not be allowed to go free. Under the Firearms Act, it is the Commissioner of Police who grants approvals for fools. Disturbing reading. On July 18, 2022, Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley told the media at a news conference at the Diplomatic Center, St. Anne's, that the report of the audit into the firearms unit of the TTPS makes very disturbing reading, and he intended to send all components of it, even before I am finished reading it, to the Police Service Commission and let the chips fall where they may. The PM had said, however, only the executive summary of the report would be laid in the Parliament when it reconvenes. The Sunday Express understands Parliament will reconvene in September. The Prime Minister had said the audit report, which was done by a team of 6 investigators, including retired senior police officers, Wellington Virgil, Raymond Craig, and Leonard Charles, identified the nature of the problem, and there are serious problems in their firearms unit. The report, which examined the operations of the firearms unit, came on the heels of an investigation by retired Justice of Appeal Stanley John and a report done by former law enforcement officers Hayden Pritchard and Arthur Barrington. Fool racket unearthed. How it all started. A multi-million-dollar racket involving several registered firearm dealers catered to crime-worried business people was uncovered by the Sunday Express. The business owners paid big bucks for their fools, variations, and dealer's license. Additionally, officers attached to the firearms section and some employees holding managerial positions within the TTPS also cashed in big on their fast-tracking fool windfall links. The managers in question charged from $45,000 upwards per fool fast-tracking. Their prices varied from first-time applications to variations. It was also unearthed that individuals who are currently before the courts for serious offenses were granted fools. Several businessmen in T&T legally have in their possession in excess of 15 firearms, many of which are assault weapons. Several of these businesses are donors who have signed on to the I Support Our Service, ISOS, initiative of the TTPS. The ISOS is an initiative of Griffith and his wife Nicole, which was launched in 2019. It involves businesses pledging support for the TTPS. Support can take the form of affording police officers discounts or providing tangible items to the TTPS. Gary, don't ask me, ask cop. At 10:52 a.m. yesterday, former Police Commissioner Gary Griffith was asked by the Sunday Express, 1. During your tenure as Commissioner of Police, did you give approval for 7 firearms for then Paul SC member, name withheld? 2. Did you also grant approval for, name withheld, wife to have 3 firearms? At 12:14 p.m. via WhatsApp, Griffith responded, the issuance of licenses for firearms is a matter of law and process. I have never in my tenure as Commissioner of Police, nor will I now specifically name persons who are fool holders. I believe your information to be inaccurate and, in any event, devoid of reasonable context. As far as information is in the public domain, I note that the files of the Fool Department are the subject of audit and report, and in the circumstances I hold the view that you should properly direct your inquiries to the Acting Commissioner of Police. Griffith also said the Sunday Express inquiry is imprudent in the specific context of certain security issues, threats and ongoing prosecutions, and went on to attack the reporter, making specific reference to a high court matter. Griffith responded again at 12:25 p.m. to please also quote, and went on to accuse the Express of having an agenda.
Next article.
So, you just heard it. Very interesting. And you see, I remember when Dr. Rowley would have made his statements about losing confidence in the commissioner. A lot of people were upset, a lot of people had issues, and a lot of people, were like, what's going on there? Something not right about that. So let me take you back. I want you to listen carefully. Some of you need to listen. Some of you don't listen, and some of you just go on a tantrum. And some of you, because you can't have your way with your tantrum, you try to destroy other people with your tantrum. So listen to this.
With over 2,000 firearm users' licenses distributed during Police Commissioner Gary Griffith's tenure, the Commissioner has committed to making it safer and more convenient for users to carry their manuals. At the weekly police media briefing on Thursday, Commissioner Griffith unveiled a new chip firearm users license card for both licensed firearm users and holders of the firearm users employee certificate.
The card is going to be used with, it has a chip, and the chip now will provide and ensure that we can track the activity of all firearm holders. It is also going to be used for us to ensure we know that those persons would have paid their annual fees. It will take away the cumbersome situation where stations have to go through months backtracking to verify if someone paid their annual fees in April every year.
While the card is not a replacement for the manual, the police commissioner explained it is to be kept with the user at all times in the event a police officer requests it. More importantly, Commissioner Griffith said the new system commits cardholders to regular firearm training.
It is to ensure that you can fire your weapon in an accurate manner. It will minimize the possibility of a negligent discharge, and also we need to make sure that you understand the safety precautions and also how to clean your weapon.
He also discussed the possibility of removing a police officer's ability to process applications, since there were reports that some officers were holding applications at the police station.
We have tried to remove it from the stations where police officers may deliberately hold back the application to be sent. My job is just to sign, and the due diligence, through the compliance unit in the FUL department, they will check everything. But a police officer can easily hold back an application, and that's where we had reports of applications being held back for years.
On Wednesday, Commissioner Griffith met with firearm dealers and those who manage ranges across the country to address a few concerns. At the meeting, it was also decided that persons can apply for only one additional firearm if they already have one in their possession. Kimberly D'Souza, TTT News.
One firearm, right? But we're seeing people with more than one. We are now hearing of stories with persons with more than one firearm. I don't know, but we are hearing stories of persons with more than one firearm. You know, there was a story just recently, and I'll just touch on it briefly, of a businessman from South. You remember the story with the businessman from South? But again, let's leave that there. Let's continue. Let's listen. You tell me, what are your thoughts? Listen to this 3 years ago. And then you want to vex with the Prime Minister. You want to vex with the PM for taking a position. But I want you all to listen to this.
The Firearms Act comes some changes to the administration of obtaining a firearm license, or FUL. Among the changes, the option to increase ammunition and a reapplication process for persons who applied for a license more than 10 years ago. Charlene Lewis reports.
You will need to reapply for a firearm license if you had applied for one before 2004. If you no longer wish to obtain one, then write to the Top Cop to rescind your application.
All applications submitted prior to 2004 are now null and void. Due to the revision of the required forms, namely a Form 1 and a Form 16, these new forms must be filled out and resubmitted along with all other mandatory documents.
And for those who applied between 2004 and 2010, your application will have to be updated before it's approved.
All applications submitted to the firearms section during the period 2004 to 2010 will be entertained, but must be furnished with updated documentation requested by the section effective the 1st of February 2019 and a deadline date of August the 31st, 2019.
The amendment of the Firearm Act will also see the increase in ammunition for firearm holders.
There will be an increase in the amount of ammunition that holders of FULs can have in their possession within a year, and that has gone from 25 rounds of ammunition to 40 rounds of ammunition. So persons will now be required, if they so wish, to vary their current firearm users' licenses to increase their rounds from 25 to 40.
The GTPS notes that there is no cost attached to the application for or granting of an FUL, with the exception of the annual license fee. Applicants are asked to report any request for payment to secure the grant of an FUL. Charlene Lewis, TTT News.
it still doesn't answer the question of how somebody could end up with 10, 20, all these firearms. How do they end up with all of those firearms? How do they get the license to have those firearms? So that's a question I want to ask. How did you end up? How could someone end up with so much? When you listen to the recordings that I just played for you, and you hear what is going on right now, and you know all those people who questioning and were questioning Dr. Rowley and his decision, but he lost confidence in the commissioner. I am asking now, you know, how do we come to terms with this? Because there's a lot of guns out on the streets. And from listening and listening and listening, I am wondering now, you know, how are we supposed to deal with this? All right, so 10 guns. 10 guns in the hands of a couple. And the couple was members of, you know, a former member of the Police Service Commission was granted a total of, well, as you see, 10 guns. How we coming to terms with that? Huh? And that's how we get to know, you know, all these things with people being this situation with what is going on and what getting leaked and who getting information and all these different things. Clearly you're seeing why. Clearly you're seeing why. All right, but again, it's a discussion that is happening all over Trinidad and Tobago right now. Right? It's a discussion that is happening all over Trinidad and Tobago right now. And I wanted to hear your views on it. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791. You heard the clip. You heard the what is happening, the investigations, what people have to say. What is your thoughts? What is your thoughts? Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
Is that, I'm asking a question, right? Is that why the former commissioner was so confident that he would get back the position, that he scored the highest mark and all these things? Is it because there's somebody on the inside?
There was somebody on the inside who was giving him the info.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It appears that way. We ask him questions.
Yeah.
He pronounced it on nothing.
No.
But that is why thing he was leaking so, and it leaked across there. And they even mentioned in that report that some of these persons allegedly would have gotten those licenses under allegedly the past commissioner. They were contributors to he and his wife found some foundation they have.
Yes, the
It
report
is
says
alleged.
that. You know the report says that?
Yes. Low down in it said that they were contributors to he and his wife, some foundation, something with the police, some foundation they have. So we asking questions. This is looking nice, Pastor Google. It is looking nice, but I'll leave it there. Some people that say.
Thank you very much. So taking your calls on 342. It's very rainy outside. Very, very rainy outside. I don't know if it's an island-wide rain, but if it's just in Port of Spain, I'm telling you the place is dark. Like if it's 6 o'clock in the evening. So if you're on the nation's roads, please take your time. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Hi, good afternoon.
You're off the air, you know.
Really?
Yes, you're off the air. You're off the air. Outside. And I play with the island off the air. But the thing with it is that, you're nothing going to be off there. The thing with it is that these people who do this, making this gun racket and stuff like that, I want to call Dr. Rowley personally and say, Dr. Rowley, the nation is sorry for how they think about you when you fire the commissioner post. We are sorry. Thanks for doing it.
All right, Manu, thank you very much. 342-0081. 342-0081. 771-1791. You can call me now. Tell me, what is your view? What is your view on this whole situation with, Gary Griffith and this FUL situation that is out there, and it's not looking good, It's not looking good for Mr. Gary Griffith at all. Also, we're seeing this story, a sad story of a newborn today found in a garbage bag at the San Fernando General Hospital. There are some people who are saying that, there's so many mothers out there who want babies and can't have. And people who are having are really taking they're really not standing up to the tall order. All right? So I'm taking your calls on 342-0081. Also, I am going to play your voice notes, so you can also touch base with me on that. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good day to you, Pastor Google. I had to give Aisha thumbs up for a sight like that. She never wanted that man there, likewise myself. Mr. Brabham, he wasn't fit for the job. Locked on as usual. Hope you reach home safe, my brother.
Thank you very much. Well, everybody give people a chance, even though they might say, you don't deserve it, but everybody deserves a chance.
I have always said, when the Prime Minister mentioned...
All right, voice note, you need to send me back over that voice note. That voice note is very soft. Very, very soft, and we're not hearing it. So, sorry about that. Voice note, you have to send me over that voice note, all right? Taking call. Hello, good afternoon. Hi, good afternoon. Caller, good afternoon. Okay. Caller, good afternoon. Yes, sir.
You see where our problems start is always at the top, and ground troop always get the blame. You see where you see our problems start? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the caller is alluding to the fact that he believes that the problem started at the top, where if you're giving out all these FULs to people, and now we want to blame the man on the ground, when it's really is starting from the top. Interesting, very interesting, and that is how people would see it, eh? People are going to see it that way. People are going to think that, okay, so the commissioner was giving out all these FULs to business people. We don't know who, and then you were hearing in the article also where there's an expose where the people, some of the businessmen or some people are under questionable. Some people are being investigated, and some people they are questionable. Oh my goodness. All right, I'll take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good
Pleasant
afternoon.
day to you.
Same to
Pastor Google, I could not hear the recording that you played, but I heard certain things that you said, especially those with the 10 gun, where the shifting of the authority to analyze and do all research into making sure the person that received a gun in a certain area was removed and went to another place. That I disapprove of. I'm really not feeling good on what I'm hearing, because if that is what happened, think about what's happening now. All these guns on the street, all these, and my concern was, before I even heard what you're saying, a lot of people are being killed. How and for what reason, Pastor Bugo? And with what gun? Right? One man. How many guns can you use? One. How you got that application passed? And why is it that only one person can give approval for that? How do they do their analysis and background check of that person? Or anybody, as a matter of fact. Who do the background check if you remove it from that area? It's a very serious thing, right? And I'm concerned about all these young people that are being killed, and for what reason. Have a pleasant day. God bless Trinidad and Tobago.
A former member of the Police Service Commission, Paul S.C., was granted a total of 7 firearms, while the spouse got 3, making it 10 firearms in one household. This was cited among several concerns in the Firearms Users License (FUL) audit report, which looked at the functions and operations of the firearms unit within the T&T Police Service (TTPS). Gary Griffith was police commissioner from August 2018 to October 2021. The Paul SC is a body responsible for the recruitment of a commissioner of police, acting commissioner, and deputy commissioners. The couple obtained their FULs within hours of applying, the audit report stated. The 17-page executive summary, which is expected to be laid in Parliament, noted that a former member of the Paul SC was granted in full on July.
You all hearing that? So a former member of the Police Service Commission got 7 guns. Well, got. You see, that's why the man could have called and see what he's saying. No? If the top doing it, that's why the youth man could be showing the gun the way he's showing it and telling the girlfriend on the live, hey, I have new thing, you know. This is no used thing, you know. And then we want to, and you know what was interesting again in this story is that they're saying that when they were telling, allegedly when they were telling the commissioner, here what now, these people have questionable, they have questions to answer, I know, little questionable characters, you know. You see me? Because I go back to play a little gospel music, you know. Because I can't, this situation a little ticklish for me. I ain't too bright now. This situation have me feeling a little nuts.
July 5th, 2019. Thereafter, the former member was granted a total of 6 additional firearms by variation on the 12th of June, 2020, while the spouse was granted in full in July 2019 and then granted 2 additional variations in March 2021. The executive summary does not mention names. However, the report's detailed 58 pages identify the former member, as well as the goings-on within the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, TTPS, under the leadership of Griffith. The names of 5 firearm dealers who have been favored in being granted permits to import large quantity of firearms and ammunition, as well as component parts and accessories for high-powered assault firearms, were identified as troubling. A comparison chart showed, prior to Griffith's tenure, previous commissioners approved the importation of between 400 to 700 firearms within a 3-year time frame. However, with Griffith at the helm, this catapulted to over 147,000, according to the report. The audit report, of which the Sunday Express had sight, was prepared by 3 retired senior police officers, retired ACPs Wellington Virgil and Raymond Craig, along with retired Inspector Leonard Charles. They were assisted by 3 other police officers. Virgil has functioned as the former head of the Anti-Corruption Investigation Bureau. Additionally, he served as Director of Investigations at the Integrity Commission, ACP in charge of the Special Branch and Acting Commissioner of Police. Craig once headed the Organized Crime, Narcotics, and Firearms Bureau, while Charles once served as the TTPS firearms expert. The team was appointed by Ag Commissioner of Police McDonald Jacob and officials of the Ministry of National Security. Compliance Unit farce. The audit report also highlighted the functions of the Compliance Unit, noting although this unit was never formalized. As such, it was tasked with investigating fouls which were deemed to be urgent or which were recommended by divisional commanders. In reality, the report stated the unit was actually carrying out certain instructions given to them. Such instructions included overriding decisions of divisional commanders who recommended that provisional licenses not be given to individuals based on criminal records, pending matters including but not limited to domestic abuse. Additionally, the unit was used to fast-track provisional license and full applications of named dealers and individuals.
All these things are alleged. These things not factual, right? This story in the Express is not a factual story. This has to be an alleged story. This can't be true. No, this can't be true. Gary Griffith, if this story is a lie, you better take them to court. Because this can't be true. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google. Good afternoon to your listeners and callers of this station. Pastor, I recall when it was said in the news that one particular person had 27 FUL firearm users license.
What about the gentleman from San Fernando?
This is the same person I'm talking about. That's the same person who allegedly, when he went to the bathroom or something like that, he gave one of his friends to hold on to a firearm for him. And when the investigation was completed, it was alleged that he had 27 licenses. One person. Now, the whole point is this. At the end of everything, it was alleged that this former commissioner of police had given out over close to 6,000 licenses. And he even indicated, he said once, and I heard him say, once I in this chair, I will do what I have to do. You understand? If you could recall that. You recall that, Pastor?
No, I'm trying to think. No, I can't recall right.
Yeah, he said so. He said, once I in this chair. That is when he was being nonchalant with respect to the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. And I am saying, and he even said, after he demitted or he came out of office, he says, I am certain that all of those murders being taken place, at least not one of my FULs that I have given out, was because of was ever being used. And I was asking myself, well, how you know that? How you know that? And this is some of the questions, because as it stands right now, I keep saying, on TV6, they give you a big blowout of how many murders every single day. We have gone past by over 150 murders, how much it was last year as it is today. And apparently it seems to be just passing over certain people except people who wanted to be highlighted, like the UNC. But you have people, wives and husbands, with multiple FULs, and you have to ask the question, for what reason? Why would one person have 10 FULs? One family. Why would certain other people, without having what I should say is security agencies? They don't have security agencies, but you have all these amount of FULs in your possession, and then you could recall the amount of businesses that sprung up all of a sudden that were selling firearms in Trinidad and Tobago. These are some of the questions we have to ask today, because there's apparently every time you get up in the morning, you hear about this one gets shot, that one gets. I told you the other day, it's up to 97% compared to about 92% the year before. And nobody seems to be concerned about that. Nobody seems to be concerned that certain... I saw something on the BBC News where there is an issue being discussed in America about the amount of firearms generated and coming into the Caribbean. Are these things passing through our ports and nobody is checking? And when the government says that they may want to privatize the port, it has certain unions up in arms. Why is that? Why are certain containers not being properly scanned? And according to the Minister of National Security, as far as he is concerned, he has said that it is alleged that he said that there are over 12,000 illegal firearms in Trinidad and Tobago. That is cause for concern. Because it ain't reached by you yet, it ain't reached by me yet, but what heaven forbid, we don't know if, how, and when. And here it is, you put somebody who's supposed to be the regulator, who's supposed to be responsible, who's supposed to say, hey, here what's going on. Something had to be wrong. Why it is you want 4? Why you want 5? Why you want 6 and you don't have a security firm? And nobody are asking these questions, Pastor. And that is my concern. I have always spoken about this to other people in private conversations. How come certain people have all of these these FULs? And they can simply walk into a store and say, I want to buy this, or I want to buy that, and I want to buy the other. And are guns and firearms being rented out or leased out to certain people in Trinidad and Tobago? I don't know. But we have to ask all of these questions, because no longer very few choppings and strangulations. Now is shoot, and that is it. Ask questions later. And it could be of collateral damage. We have to ask the question, what is going on? And somebody has to be able to answer. And how do we curtail it? How do we bring it back? Do we take away the FULs from these people? How do we go about it? How do we do it?
Interesting. I have to go for a break and we come
back.
Have
a good day.
Thank you very much. When I come back to Tobago, we're going to continue the discussion right here on the Street 919 FM. Remember, you can send your voice notes to 771-1791. 771-1791, and you can call live on the radio on 342-0081, 342-0081 and 466-5391. My last and final hour with you on the Street 919 FM.
We are the Street. 919 FM. The only radio station bringing balance to the nation. Updating you with current affairs and social issues.
So what, we should just sit down and take the foolishness that's being meted out because of you feel that all you're real bad?
Right? Unlike his situation that I don't even want to go back and bring up and highlight.
You don't have a good record where that is concerned?
Having you in the loop with trends and entertainment. Providing music that lives on.
Darling, I feel the disco.
And spiritual food for the body, mind, and soul.
Satan soul face. Not taking that.
The Street 919 FM.
Is it alright if I give you some Caribbean reggae music? Worship this afternoon. Well, everybody just dance with you right now. We are to magnify the name of Jesus. Yes. The song goes like this. Watch it. Look. So we stand and lift up our hands. Hey, for the joy of the Lord is my strength. Hey, so we bow down, worship Him now. How great, how awesome is it? Everybody help me say, so we stand. Give us some music again, please now. Right now where you are, in your homes, just begin to worship the name of Jesus. Yeah. The song, love, we say, so we stand and lift up our hands. Lift it up, for the joy of the Lord is our strength. Yeah, we bow down and worship Him now. How great and awesome is everybody help me say, yeah, we stand and lift up our hands, for the joy of the Lord is our strength. Hey, we bow down and worship Him now. How great, how awesome, say holy is the Lord God Almighty. The earth is filled with His glory. Say holy is the Lord God Almighty. The earth is filled with His glory. Say holy is the Lord God Almighty. The earth is filled with His glory. Say holy is the Lord God Almighty. Say the earth is filled with the earth is filled with glory. The earth is filled with His glory. Hey, the earth is filled with His glory. The earth is filled. One more time. The earth is filled with His glory. The earth is filled with His glory. Hallelujah.
Shalom. The Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge under commanding General Yohana will be on the street 91.9 FM every Monday from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. bringing you the truth according to the Bible. The ISUPK is a non-profit faith-based community organization that will respond to the plagues that's affecting blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indian. We also have programs such as education, both adult and youth, food distribution, rehabilitation, both drug and alcohol, mentoring, counseling, and spiritual support. Remember, tune in every Monday on 91.9 FM, 7:05 p.m. Shalom.
In Trinidad and Tobago, there are so many things to talk about. Social issues, injustice, child abuse, domestic violence, political scandals, and much more. On HOTP, we will cover all that and much more. Don't forget, you can catch us every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday nights from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Facebook and Instagram. Hot off the press. Hot topics, no filter.
Sundays featuring MC Duke and Selector Kutchi present Reggae and Rockers. On board the Embassy Yacht on September 24th, Republic Night. Boarding 10 p.m. and sailing at 11 p.m. at the Hyatt Waterfront in Port of Spain. Get your reggae groove on. With top DJs, Selector Kutchi, Bruce Wayne, TC, and Heavy Duty. Early bird tickets cost $150. After that, you pay more, $175. For tickets, call Selector Kutchi at 777-7909 and MC Duke at 349-4121. Reggae and Rockers Republic Night. No oversized schoolers allowed. Don't miss it.
This is 16. Welcome, one and all to the land of death. Trini to the bone, Bego to the bone.
On August 31st, we celebrate 60 years of paradise, 60 years of innovation,
60 years of champion, 60 years of freedom. This is 16.
Come on down to the Queen's Park Savannah on Independence Night for the fireworks display and the A-Team Band alongside all of your favorite artists.
Action kicks off at 5 p.m. Fireworks at 8 p.m. Admission is absolutely free.
Follow us at Forging Forward TT on Facebook and Instagram for more details.
Hi, Trinidad and Tobago. This is yours truly, Pastor Charles, streaming live from Port of Spain, Trinidad, Marvel Road, 91.9. Our services start from, 12 midnight to 5 a.m. in the morning from the first, the second, and last Wednesday of the month. We are going to have a T-R-M-E time in the presence of God. We will be praying, praise God, for our nation. We'll be praying for families. We'll be praying for those that are sick and those that are in need. Tune in to the best station, 91.9 FM Street Live, Port of Spain, Maribel.
If you're experiencing pain, constipation, headaches, poor blood circulation, high or low blood pressure, diabetes, cancer, swollen or darkened feet, come visit us at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle offer a wide range of services. Come and experience our new 3D analyzer, which allows you to have a look inside your body. We also provide live blood analysis, iridology, ionic foot detox with foot soak and foot massage, aquatherapy, full body massage, and organic supplements on sale such as Nano Silver, Nano Zinc, Body Light, cold pressed sesame oil, and more. Health and Wealth Lifestyle, located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria, opposite Eastern Credit Union. For more information, call 275-8359 or 288-1108.
Join Nicole Huggins for Health and Wealth Lifestyle Tuesday morning from 11:05 to 12 noon. Right here on the street, 919 FM.
Every Friday, it's all about Fire Mood Soca Fridays with MC Duke and Selector Kutchi from 6 straight to 9 p.m. blazing all the latest and past soca hits. So remember, make it a line, make it a day, rock and come in, you know. It's all about Fire Mood Soca Fridays on the street 919 FM. You don't know.
Good, that boat line looking like it real bad.
Are you ready for that boat experience again? The Sea Champion and the Embassy say, book with us for that unforgettable boat ride experience. Sea Champion leaving from King's Wharf, San Fernando, and the Embassy leaving from Breakfast Shed, Port of Spain, or Westside Trinidad. For more information, call 399-5959, 281-4723, or email us at coralvisiontT@gmail.com. Book now and reserve your cruise.
Hey, that boat I look like it was wet. Going out and bad and the people better we call them trouble.
Turn your lights down low
and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Check out the Children's Hour Worship Ministry of the Word and the Family Forum every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You every Friday evening from 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He had showeth thee, O main, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222. In the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For further information, call 753-1133 or email us at church668hope@gmail.com.
Together we aspired, and together we have achieved.
We have achieved 6 decades of independence.
We must continue to embrace our watchwords:
discipline,
production, and tolerance.
Our national flag belongs to all of us.
So let us move together, hand in hand,
to create a better
and safe Trinidad and Tobago.
Happy 60th Independence to Trinidad and Tobago
from the Street 919 FM family.
Happy Independence, TNT.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Making a lot of static noise, and just now it get cut off completely. Today, Pastor Google, what happened in your radio station, especially say it is breaking up very bad. Making a lot of static noise, and just now it get cut off completely. I don't know if somebody is I don't know, but the station is not playing good. You're hearing a lot of static. You need to fix it. We're not hearing you properly at all. A lot of static.
Pastor, go have a question. When I'm looking to take the bail murder, whatever it is, to the Privy Council, who paid for that? That's what I want to know. Who paid for that? Thank you. Good afternoon, Pastor Gogo. Good afternoon, Shernan. Pastor Gogo, have a question. When I'm looking to take the bail murder, whatever it is, to the Privy Council, who paid for that? That's what I want to know. Who paid for that? Thank you.
A kind of baffled, mixed a callaloo. I'm lost. Now, hear me out. I am the boss, but I hire other people to do a certain work. And all I as the boss have to do is just sign off on the final documents. No. Am I to do over your work what I hire you for. That here what? To give you a gun license. Certain officers supposed to do the investigation background check. And then they bring the documents for me to put the signature. I read all the documents, read everything is above board. And I put my signature. Am I being the faulty one for that when things go wrong, all the blame is going to throw on me who's signing the signature? Well, if it is so, then I, who is the boss, should not have leave these other workers. I should have done it myself. I should have gone and investigate the people and to make sure that they was above board before I put my signature. Because the way I'm seeing it is that all the blame is being thrown on one person and not other people's fault beneath. Because you play a clip where he's stating he's just to put his signature. So if he's just to put his signature, other people who's underneath who is to do the work fall down on the work and just bring this document in front of me. Because mind you, I'm not going and investigate nobody when you bring the document and give me. You're bringing the document, I'm going through it and I'm saying, well, okay, everything is about mom and I put in my signature. But then again, I'm asking this next question. Does all these guns that were given out on that GG, were they in any crimes? Has any of them have been used for any robbery, murders? I'm just asking as a concerned citizen. That's all I'm asking as a concerned citizen. So can you kind of feel that it's for me to kind of understand this thing? But you know, Pastor Google, I just kind of want to stay up on the GG again because I have my conception and other people have their own conception. Right? So Pastor Google, I locked on and listen.
A former member of the Police Service Commission, Paul S.C., was granted a total of 7 firearms while the spouse got 3, making it 10 firearms in one household. This was cited among several concerns in the Firearms Users License (FUL) audit report, which looked at the functions and operations of the firearms unit within the T&T Police Service, TTPS. Gary Griffith was police commissioner from August 2018 to October 2021. The Paul SC is a body responsible for the recruitment of a commissioner of police, acting commissioner, and deputy commissioners. The couple obtained their FULs within hours of applying, the audit report stated. The 17-page executive summary, which is expected to be laid in Parliament, noted that a former member of the Paul SC was granted in full on July 5, 2019. Thereafter,
It's no conflict of interest where that is concerned. Mr. Bego, you don't see a conflict of interest there? You don't think that if you do me a favor and you give me 10 FUL, 10 firearm license, or I have 10 firearm license, or however it go, you saying, Mr. Bego, that you don't see anything questionable there? Nothing untoward? The whole mystery of how Gary Griffith and everybody in the UNC would know what went on with the Police Service Commission. One hand do clap. That's what they say. But they also say long rope for Maragot. If you're living in glass house, two-pelt stone. What don't miss you, don't pass you. And when you have children, when you do evil to people, just fall on your children. I don't know how this not worrying the listeners of the Street 919 FM. How come this not bothering you all? How come this story, this article, not worrying some of you? You all listening to the raffle sheet. If it was me, my lawyers would have been writing to the editor of the Express, because you're implicating me in matters that I would, if I am not involved in, I would have bring it up, take it to the court, man. I would have take it to the court. I don't believe this. But again, this is Trinidad and Tobago, you know. This is not England. This is Trinidad and Tobago. You know what I'm saying? And in Trinidad and Tobago, people have the perception that the big fish or people in authority we don't see them paying for their actions. So people really just, another big story, boss. And what? What coming out of it? What is going to come out of this, Pastor Google? Yeah, you're talking about it. It's going to be a talk shop for a day, right? Your station really bringing the issues to hand. But at the end of the day, Pastor Google, let's be real. What is going to come out of this situation here with this FUL?
A former member of the Police Service Commission, Paul S.C., was granted a total of 7 firearms while the spouse got 3, making it 10 firearms in one household.
So them have a security firm or something? They have a security firm or some kind of thing? That is one. 2, the other question I want to ask. So you get 7 and 3. Right? You get 7. One person gets 7, the other person gets 3. So your family could bear arms, but we out here who open to the elements of all that could take place, and don't tell me I shouldn't say it, I'm going and say it, you could protect your family, but we cannot protect our family. And you were given 7, and your husband given 3, and we have none, and we have to sit and watch how this balance off, and then people want to come and talk about all sorts of other different things. Let me try to make it make sense. So you have 7, your husband have 3. All you could dish it out. Hey, you, daughter, hold 1, son, hold 1, cousin, you hold 1, brother, you hold 1, sister-in-law, hold 1, whoever hold 1. So 10 persons in your family, them safe in the sense of they could protect themselves. We out here who not, what they say? We can't bear arms. Huh? And you telling me nothing is wrong with this? Nothing is wrong with this? We really going to sit down and say, well, all he did was sign off on it. Nothing is wrong with this? So he never questioned. So you really think that he didn't know that one of the commissioners was getting 3 firearms and the other one, and her husband got, she got 7 and her husband got 3?
This was cited among several concerns in the Firearms Users License (FUL) audit report, which looked at the functions and operations of the firearms unit within the T&T Police Service (TTPS). Gary Griffith was police commissioner from August 2018 to October 2021. The Paul SC is a body responsible for the recruitment of a commissioner of police, acting commissioner, and deputy commissioners. The couple obtained their FULs within hours of applying, the audit report stated. The 17-page executive summary, which is expected to be laid in Parliament, noted that a former member of the Paul SC was granted in full on July 5, 2019. Thereafter, the former member was granted a total of 6 additional firearms by variation on the 12th of June 2020, while the spouse was granted in full in July 2019 and then granted 2 additional variations in March 2021. The executive summary does not mention names. However, the report's detailed 58 pages identify the former member, as well as the goings-on within the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, TTPS, under the leadership of Griffith. The names of 5 firearm dealers who have been favored in being granted permits to import large quantity of firearms and ammunition, as well as component parts and accessories for high-powered assault firearms, were identified as troubling. A comparison chart showed, prior to Griffith's tenure, previous commissioners approved the importation of between 400 to 700 firearms within a 3-year time frame. However, with Griffith at the helm, this catapulted to over 147,000.
From 400, you sign.
According to the report, the audit report, of which the Sunday Express had sight, was prepared by 3 retired senior police officers, retired ACPs Wellington Virgil and Ray.
So clearly, only businessmen who would have applied for FUL to protect themselves and their family were given FULs. Because you are business people and you need to protect yourselves from the cockroach and them, as he would have deemed us to be. But we, who are not business owners, only relax all yourself. Relax all yourself. I don't know, maybe something wrong with my hearing.
Raymond Craig, along with retired Inspector Leonard Charles. They were assisted by 3 other police officers. Virgil has functioned as the former head of the Anti-Corruption Investigation Bureau. Additionally, he served as Director of Investigations at the Integrity Commission, ACP in charge of the Special Branch and Acting Commissioner of Police. Craig once headed the Organized Crime, Narcotics, and Firearms Bureau, while Charles once served as the TTPS firearms expert. The team was appointed by Ag Commissioner of Police McDonald Jacob and officials of the Ministry of National Security. Compliance Unit farce. The audit report also highlighted the functions of the compliance unit, noting although this unit was never formalized. As such, it was tasked with investigating fools which were deemed to be urgent or which were recommended by divisional commanders. In reality, the report stated the unit was actually carrying out certain instructions given to them. Such instructions included overriding decisions of divisional commanders who recommended that provisional licenses not be given to individuals based on criminal records, pending matters including but not limited to domestic abuse. Additionally, the unit was used to fast-track provisional license and full applications of named dealers and individuals. Stanley John report. Earlier this year, retired Justice of Appeal Stanley John, in his report, described the granting of fools under Griffith as a thriving, well-oiled, white-collar criminal enterprise.
What? Justice Stanley John said that the FUL, granting of FUL license to people. You hear what he said? Let me go to the phone lines. It's just about 20 more minutes with you. Let me take all of your calls. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, and 466-5391. People will always feel unjust when situations like this are happening. So I can omit myself from all of this happening. Why? Because all I did was sign. It's the same thing Anna Roberts said when it was live sport, I was just the minister. I just sign off. The minister to have untoward dealings with suppliers and everything else. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, that's why I continue to say the top. And that's what we have to deal with. The top. That is our biggest problem in this country. The top.
Thank you very much, caller.
Look at how many licensed gun dealers we have now. What was that increasing for? Why was that increase so much?
And when the Prime Minister said that he lost confidence
They wondering why.
Oh, okay then.
They were wondering why.
And
came up with this stupid idea that how Guy Griffith, the Prime Minister, didn't like how Guy Griffith dealt with the people in Big Show. It wasn't because of that. It's because of what the Prime Minister had known before that.
Yeah, the information coming to hand.
But we ain't stupid out there. We're not stupid.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Pastor Google, I'm not saying that I'm not seeing anything controversial or whatever. What I'm saying, I'm kind of baffled that, all right, this certain person, what this certain person was, were they a part of the department issuing firearm license, or did it go direct?
Okay.
Directly to himself, or did other police officers who in the FUL department did the job? Because to me, if this person who worked, which I am saying, I don't see something wrong that I'm working at a department and I could get a gun. You understand? My spouse could get a gun, but we go through the proper protocol that my co-workers and them will do the job right, that it will be above board. This is what I'm speaking about, because everybody in any department does ask for a favor. Right? Let me don't be mindful, because I'm sure to Pastor Google, you want something done, you will ask for a favor of a person. No, in the right way, if it's something for church or wherever, and you won't get it done, and they will do you a favor, because why? Pastor Google is a good man, so I could afford to pull a little strings here, there, and everywhere. It do happen, right, Pastor Google? So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Google. I hope you're enjoying when your own dog turning around and biting you, because Tobago, as wonderful as she might try to be, she's not really playing with the full deck that people who are addressing these issues need to play with. Because this kind of...
Why would you
say... Hold a
second.
No, the reason why I say that is this, right? She made a point about how it does go. But there's another point to be made of how it's supposed to go, right? And we know over in Tobago, you have a lot of patronizing and all kind of things that is going over there. Let's just understand that clearly. That's why you ain't going to get nobody heading the Tobago House of Assembly, but they're from Trinidad. But let me just leave all of that. Here is what is most passing strange to me today. Okay? You see that kind of foreign reporting? I swear I was listening to some kind of UNC media circuit putting out something. Because every time we get them people who are talking about roadie, they're not saying no roadie. The road is a roadie, not roti. These people and them is the same people and them who the UNC and them does be using to propagandize a lot of stuff and then feed it in the mainstream. So I lost as to why it is you even using that information there in the way. And another thing, here's what the general population is probably feeling right now. Even if he gives 7, I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm just giving.
What is I was doing, buddy? Something happened here, okay.
So good day. And don't forget, the African man had to go to court. The African man said he's selling to get one so long and he can't get it. He had to go to court. He had to take Gary to court to be able to get IFUL.
All right. I didn't know that. Thanks very much for your call anyway. All right. 342-0081, 342-0081. 771-1791-466-5391. Hello, good afternoon.
And it's be real simple, guys.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, hello, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
I just want to say, once somebody endorse in writing, they should approval, and that is like, even if our goods are stolen or something underneath was done that the person may not be aware, but they are also guilty by law because they endorse, whether if it is the firearms or whatever. Once their signature is there, they are signee, because it's just like if somebody purchased stolen goods. So in other words, a signee is a proof that it is it is something that was endorsed. So they.
Sorry about that, caller. You have to, when you call WhatsApp and another call comes through, it will cut off your call. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Yeah.
On the topic, well, I feel, well, Mr. Stephen Williams, he must be smiling, boy. Stephen Williams must be smiling for the kind of thing Gary Griffith say about that man. Stephen Williams must be dressed back, reading the newspaper and drinking the coffee and smiling. Yeah, because that man say all manner of things about Stephen Williams. And look today what happening. Look at the kind of thing coming out in the public domain. Right? So have a nice day, Pastor Google.
All right, thank you very much for your call, sir. You know, I would have called and talk about Mr. Bigo, my dog, like, turn around and bite me. Mr. Bigo has always been somebody who has endorsed Mr. Gary Griffith. Mr. Bigo believes that Gary Griffith is someone who has done well as commissioner, and she believes that he got a raw deal. And that is Mr. Bigo's choice. Mr. Bigo has the right to believe that, and she has the right to speak her truth. But when you want to come and just try to make her song, I don't know what you were trying to do. And he says, you know what you're trying to do. And I am sorry, but I'm not saying I'm endorsing that. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
You see, Gary Griffith is really bad for business. You know, he was applied just to be the commissioner of police again. If he was actually like it's to either clean it up or expand the operations of giving out fire users license more now if he was actually. But Gary Griffith is bad for business. And you see, when you catch him on the hook now, he's trying to say his agenda. You're only trying to put things against me, whereas reality is the truth will coming out about you, Mr. Gary Griffith, that people getting to see what manner of commissioner we had operating at the time when you were there. And I will say it, Gary Griffith, you are bad for business for Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi.
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, boy, the station again wants it as static and distortion, boy.
So that's because of the rain on the hill. If you realize, if you look at what's happening on the hills of on where the antenna is, that is going to happen. And not only our radio station is being affected, there are other radio stations that will be affected.
Okay,
and
but
that is God's work. That's not our work.
Yeah, but why I say this is because I know I just get this clear every day now. I just thought.
Yeah, well, if you look at anytime, anybody who have been listening to the radio station would know that when rain is falling, like how it is falling now, and the lightning and the thunder and all of that, it interferes with frequencies. Remember, we operate on a frequency. So if it's a frequency and there's lightning, thunder, and rain, interferes with frequencies. So that is why you will get that distortion from time to time.
I understand. I understand better now. Okay, Pastor.
Okay.
Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Same to you.
I will make my comment on next week.
All right, thank you very much. So it's for those of you who are getting the static and you're getting that sort of, how do you put it, disturbance on your radio. There's nothing that we can do where we are right here, but when the weather change and it goes back to the clearness, you will get back the normal. That's why we urge you and we beg you to go onto Facebook and YouTube. That is why we would have put accommodation in place for you all to come on Facebook and on YouTube so that you'll be able to see us and hear us very clear. I'm sure that those of you who are on Facebook and on YouTube not getting that issue, you all are hearing us very clearly. And the numbers on Facebook and on YouTube have gone up because wherever you are in Trinidad and Tobago and you're getting that static and whatever, that's why the numbers on Facebook is close to how much, 500 and something. Because people realize, okay, if I'm on Facebook, I'm on YouTube, and I can go on to the Facebook page and the YouTube page, I will be able to hear very clear what is going on. So again, let me just say to the caller who just called a while ago, I'm looking out the window of the studio right now, and outside is pitch black, like if it is minutes to 6. So think about if it's pitch black out there, minutes to 6, rain is falling. Think about what's happening on that hill where our antennas and transmitters are. You're going to get that static, sir. And as I said, I apologize if it's really affecting you. But what you can do, you can join me on Facebook, join me on YouTube, and you would be able to hear very clear. All right? So again, and as I said before to the other caller, Mr. Bego isn't biting me because Mr. Bego has always been someone who has been in full support of Mr. Gary Griffith.
Pastor Google, let me defend myself. It's not that Mr. Griffith has done some good, but it seems the way how some people put in it that everything this man do was bad. So don't get me wrong. I might have my life just as how I'm a PNM. So because I'm a PNM, I can't say I must say I support everything in the PNM, how good or bad. No, Pastor Google, there are some things that have been done under Mr. Griffith that I'm not quite pleased with. I'm not quite pleased with, but there are things that under him he did well, and I'm giving Jackie Jack and Jimmy Jim boots. That is just it. That is just it. But no, some people have it that, they painted him with one brush. So he never did nothing good. And because he and Dr. Keith Rowley, but we didn't see eye to eye on certain things. And all they hear, Dr. Keith Rowley come out and say he didn't have no certain confidence. When this unconfidential thing with he did not confidence with it had to do with the Bay Show. It had nothing was to do with no guns. Is after when they went back to Parliament to put things in place that the man would have acted. And if Dr. Rowley had a problem, they would have never gone back and do that. They would have never do. Listen, I sleep comfortable when the night comes. Nobody knocks at my door, and I pray to God nobody don't run in on me and my family. I have no gun to protect myself, even when I'm walking on the streets of Trinidad. And I'm a Trinidadian. Right? I don't want nobody defending how I feel. But thanks, Pastor Google, for what you say. Everybody have their kudos. But for me, he has done some good in everything we do. I asked a question and I just wasn't so I could get my little clarification on what was the perceived perception. Okay? Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon again, Pastor Google. Mr. Diego, this is a lady I like very much, but listen to me. What is alleged what the Sarah the man did? Read your Bible. What's in the dark have to come out to light. Man could hide so much, but you can't hide from God. Man could hide from man, but you can't hide from God. Okay? And it's time that you understand what is taking place. God is the final judge. He's the King of kings. He's the Lord of all lords. He sits high and he watches low. Okay? Okay, Mr. Vego. God bless you, my baby girl. Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, we need all them guns, you know.
I'm not home. Hello?
Hello?
Caller? Anybody there? All right. I don't think...
Yeah, we need all them guns, you know.
I'm not home.
We need all them guns to keep all them pests and them off.
I'm not home.
To keep all them pests and them off.
I'm not home. I'm not home. All right? I'm not home. So, I had to do like how Aisha does do it. I'm not home. I tell you about Aisha. I'm not home.
Mr. Baker have a special place in the heart for Gary Griffith, so look at that, eh?
That's all right. She's entitled. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. Long time no here.
Hi, good
afternoon. How are you?
I'm all right.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Right. Pastor Google here. There was a number of issues with this gentleman who it is people seem to sweep under the carpet, like the issue with him not wanting to investigate Cambridge Analytica when he said he's not going to look for no pink hair man. 90% of the cases that had something to do with his past employer, the People's Partnership, he tried to stay away from, he steered away or quickly dismiss those cases, which I really had a real issue with. And from the inception of his career, I said, I'm going to take Mr. Griffith with a pound of salt, knowing how these people cling and clang together. Certain people got guns even for the dog, having 10 get one. And this is where the problem lies. Why does a person need 9 guns?
Well, it's not one person. Well, let's be clear on it, right? And let me just say, you're sounding you're sounding better than the other day when you called.
Yeah, well, I had COVID.
Yeah, don't say it like. No, I'm just telling you that you're sounding
much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're sounding much better, and thank God for giving you, that feeling. Right. And the other thing too is that I listen to this. I don't have a problem with people getting 10 FUL, or 10 guns or whatever, My issue is that, you see, those persons would have gotten those guns to protect their family. So it's not like one person will use 10 guns. I know that is far-fetched. I believe that they would have given them the 10 guns, or they would have gotten 10, you know what I mean, to give to their family, friends, and loved ones who will have FULs. But my thing is, while they are able to protect their family and loved ones, we who are on the ground, who are on the street, who don't have who don't have a SUV or a nice car to travel, and who has to be on the ground, we don't have that luxury, right?
Not only that, but Pastor Google, we don't live in gated communities.
No, we don't. We don't live in gated communities.
We actually needed it more than them.
Thank you.
And this is where my problem lies.
But hear what I have an issue with. Now, people saying that, okay, so you would have applied for your FUL as a member of the commission, the Police Service Commission, right? Nothing is wrong with that. Fear is fear. You applied, you got through, you got your guns, whatever. My thing is, when we look at the series of events surrounding the commission and the leaking of information out of the commission to Gary. Apart from that, the Prime Minister lost confidence in Gary Griffith with the FUL situation. The Prime Minister said that.
I understand, but as I said, I lost confidence before that issue because, as I mentioned in the start of the conversation, I had a problem in how it is he was the dismissive manner that he took towards all cases that involve his previous employee. And there was where my problem lied, because technically he could not have investigated himself when it is we came to Cambridge Analytica, because he was there as the Minister of National Security at the point of time when it is they hired these people. And therefore, for him to come now and at least he could have said, well, he is recusing himself from that investigation. But he denied getting to get involved with it. He refused to get involved with this case. And this is a serious thing that we saw this gentleman being hauled before courts all over the world, except Trinidad. And it is disgusting that people still find that there's some form of reason to justify this guy. Return after I seen him put in, the only thing I saw he do was put black children on the ground and treat them like dogs, telling them to, well say something now. Bullying children. I saw him as being a bully to black children. And this is disgusting. I don't know if we're suffering from Stockholm Syndrome in this country, but I can't understand how we would like somebody who treated our own like animals.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
Hello, good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hey, Miss Faisal, how the weather looking down there? Mr. Paria?
Well, no, Mr. Paria. It's just overcast. No rain or anything. We had nice sunshine this morning, and it's just overcast with a little sunshine and a little overcast. Pastor Google, my take on, I want to say something to Mr. Bego. I'm not bashing her. And I have nothing against Mr. Griffith. He may have done something wrong, but I'm saying he was never my choice, right? But what I'm saying is, if you are the boss and you have to do something, you're not going to only put your name and sign. You're supposed to read, because you could go to jail for something that you did not do. So in other words, you have to read, and if something is wrong, then you have to draw it to the person's attention, right? I am saying, is it that we are going to have a revolution in Trinidad and Tobago? Because I'm hearing, is it Mr. Shogona say that's call him?
Central. Central.
Is it Mr.
Central?
Is it that we are going to have a revolution from what he's saying? You have to get guns to what the past? I think he's a pest for himself, so you have to be very careful of what he says. Okay. Pastor Google, sometimes we say things and we don't realize what we are saying. What are we doing with 200 and how much guns in Trinidad and Tobago? And we complaining about the young men picking up guns on the ground and begging, stop taking up guns. Guns should not be our way of getting rid of certain things that we don't like. I hope that we would realize what we are doing to each other. What, in the first place, if you are a person and you have the knowledge and the understanding, why do you want to give to one person 10 guns, 12 guns? Huh? I heard them complain when Faris Alwari's children were showing them how to hold a gun. And here it comes back that you are telling us that one person has 10 and 12 guns. I don't want no gun. I am praying for that the Lord will guide me. I don't need a gun. Have a nice day, Pastor Google. And all the best to you and your family. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Pastor Google, good day again. Good afternoon. Could somebody get a gun who don't have a license? So how they could just take, because they have license, and just give it to their family? Do all those family have license for a gun? I need to know that.
What happened, Pastor Google, like it's beat up on this Tobago day or what? So I must be on the same page with everybody, so I cannot have an opinion. I cannot have an opinion. I ask a simple question, and Miss Jenny and them just ask a question, and you just get an answer. And if you don't have a little clarification, you just get it and say, oh, well, this was the topic. That is why I asked the question what I asked, and I'm getting some clarification. So please, people, get off Mr. Bago's back, and thank you, Miss Gemma. I know God don't sleep and God don't like no ugliness. And as I said, if Gigi did something wrong, the law is going to deal with that. So let the chips fall where it may. Right, but I'm not beating up on nobody. As I said, I sleep good when the night time come, no police and knocking down my door. So please, people, stick to the topic and don't be on Mr. Bago back. Even though my back's strong, but don't be on Mr. Bago back. Yes, I like, but I like him for his sturdiness. He, even though he had a blah blah, and sometimes when the man don't say nothing, somehow always talk about why he's not saying anything, and when the man ends it, all you want him to talk out. There are some things I like what he did, and there are some things I say could have been handled much better.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor. It's been a while, but anyways.
I say it through my way?
I
say it through my way?
Not at all. Not at all. I just listen, and don't ask for my girl Aisha. It's a while with her, even more than you. But I heard somebody said, Mr. Bigo, something, and but one thing this person mentioned is that she's not playing with a full deck, or. So I would say anybody who is supporting Gary Griffith definitely is not playing with a full deck. The elevator is not going all the way up. Lights are on and nobody's home, and you're dead asleep. You have to be asleep to support this man. But nonetheless, truth must surface, and this is what we have to pray for, that truth surface. But these families that we all were talking about there, and you're saying you're happy you got them, that they got these guns because it's to protect their family. Are these people in Ukraine, or is this family in Ukraine, or where are they? In Trinidad here? Because people arming themselves for war. People not understanding what is going on. There's something planned, because with all these guns coming in this country, what family, unless you're in Ukraine and you don't need what is this? We have a police service that functions for everybody, especially if you're living in a gated community and such. So where are these people who need these guns? Are they in Ukraine? Oh, Pastor Google, thank you so much. I really don't know the full scope of the thing, but anyway, I just know as long as Gary Griffith is there in it, it's not nice. Thank you.
You have a good afternoon. Trinidad and Tobago, it was nice. It was nice, Trinidad and Tobago. This is my closing remarks. Have a good afternoon. Please be safe on the nation's roads. The rain is falling heavily in Port au Prince, so there might be a little flooding, and the road is wet, so take your time. Please, I beg you.
The street. 919 FM. The only radio station bringing balance to the nation. Everybody go to breakfast.